Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome back to the Performium Wild SMP, where today I'm going to be doing some more work in this area where I started last time, building the cactus farms so that I could get cactus and green dye. And then eventually, in the area in front of me, let's see here, much of this is going to be getting turned into more cactus to turn into directly into bone meal. So you can see from the last time, the room has expanded up, and there's now room for 2 more layers of these cactus. So that means there's going to be 3 layers over here as well, and that gives me a little bit more leeway for the bamboo verticality. I'm not yet decided on whether I want to make some of it be push button. And what I mean by that is have a row of pistons come out and just knock the bamboo over so that it wants to just fall into a channel of water and me collect it automatically that way. I'm undecided. I like doing the chopping myself. I do. And I'm not sure if I'm going to be having anything that's going to use a large enough volume of scaffolding to require me to need some automation for that. So we'll think about that. But first today, there's all of this that needs to get installed, and also if we come up here, this is the space for the copper aging area. Got that all dug out. A little bit of it was done just within the past couple hours from Cuddles hopping on, doing a little bit of digging. Cuddles is not going to be joining us for the stream today. She isn't sick or anything, she just has a guest, and she informed me in advance. Chat does not appear on the stream for some reason. Chat does not have you typed in the YouTube chat. Anyway, a couple other pieces of news. As you can see, when I type in chat, it shows my YouTube rank in front of my name. That's all fine and dandy, but they still haven't actually changed anything. I show up as Diamond Club and not as YouTube rank. So there have been some technical difficulties on the Performium site recently, so I'm not going to harangue them to fix this issue, because one, they may not see it as an issue. I do. But secondly, they probably have other things on their plate. and I don't want to overstress them and be associated with, there's that Thorn of Night guy. So I'm just going to let things happen as they're going to happen. I don't know whom of you guys on the Minecraft chat are watching, but hello Ninja River, hello Iron Spider. Say hi to stream. Anyway, before I get too far into things, let me go ahead and let's see here. I hide this, I hide that, and I bring this up. Let me go ahead and say thank you to all the people who are able to help support the stream through means of Streamlabs, or tipping, or Patreon audience membership. But in particular, thank you to Elmaze11, Zogma, Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. And an additional thank you to X-Blaze Ninja Zero for this lovely joke left in the Discord, which you can also join. Just follow the link that's down below, the link right next to where you find the information for Patreon. And when you join the Discord, remember to pick the reaction role, either the P for Performium or the little arrow for YouTube. But X-Blaze Ninja Zero left a lovely little joke, and I'm going to go ahead and read it to you now. So a snail walks into a car dealership. The salesperson walks up and asks how they can help. The snail says, "I want the most expensive car you have." The salesperson says, "Well, that would be the Thunder Cougar Falcon Bird," and walks them to the car, slaps the roof. "This baby right here will do 0 to 60 in less time than it takes you to feel the G's." The snail tells the salesperson that he'll take it and asks if he can pay cash the next day. So the salesperson excitedly agrees. The snail asks, "Can you do a couple things for me before tomorrow?" Not wanting to displease the customer, especially since cash is pending, he states, "As long as it isn't too much." The snail asks for a big S on each door. It's a 2-door model. And salesperson agrees, and the snail leaves. The next day, the snail brings in the cash and then drives the car away, racing up and down the street. Salesperson's coworker comes up to the salesperson and says, "Man, have you seen that S car go?" I like the joke. I feel that merited sharing with the world. So that and many other things are going to be at your disposal. If you join the Discord, you get to read such wonderful dad jokes as that. And there's also Dinobot, where you can just summon a dad joke. I think that's the one that it came from. Let's see here, where was it? It was question mark dad joke? Is that what it was? Yep. In my career as a lumberjack, I cut down exactly 52,487 trees. My mouse was in the way. I know because I kept a log. A log, you see. I love dad jokes. They're wonderful. Puns, dad jokes, all that. If it makes someone go, then I enjoy it. Oh, there's some mayhem happening on the server. Anyway, let's get rid of this. Let's go back over to here. Was there anything else that... Oh! Yesterday's news. Hi, Iron Spider. Yesterday's news. I was intending on picking up where I left off here for yesterday's stream, but yesterday's stream never happened because a whole bunch of IRL stuff took place, including, but not limited to, the original battery for my wife's car finally giving up the ghost, and we needed to take care of getting a new battery installed. So that's done. Don't have to worry about that anymore. But we took advantage of the fact that we were already going to be having a bit of a day anyway, and we just finished things off by taking care of other busy work. So I went ahead and did a whole bunch of busy work stuff yesterday, and then by the time I was home and could have streamed, my brain said, "Oh, you think we're gonna stream today? No, 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 no. Here's a fog. We're living in a fog today." So that's what happened to me yesterday. I apologize to anyone who was looking forward to a stream. I was looking forward to a stream, but things do how things do. I'm looking at this. I'm wondering. Oops. Oh. Well, that just won't do. Hello. I'm gonna put some light in here. Maybe 4, was it? No. 5? No. 6? Yes. Don't need this on me. Let's just get some light in here so that doesn't happen anymore. And then that back in there, put this here, and then block that off. There we go. A nice little tunnel. And I believe that just any old wear over here will do, but I want to have a little bit of access to come over here to do the bamboo, because this is going to get blocked off. This is going to have a wall right here, and that's going to go all the way up. So I want to make sure that I have all the space that I need for this project. Now, let me just double count. Because if this is the water trench here, please say hi on stream. Hi, Ninja River 1. So that's the bottom trench where the water is going. And these are the shelves. And that means that I need a back wall of water there. Yeah, okay. 4 and then 2, 4, 2, 4, 2. And so over here, why did I make the wall stop there? I didn't need to. I think I can go all the way back to here, because now this is the wall. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Leave a gap of 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Leave a gap of 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Leave a gap of, that's X. Leave a gap of 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 4, 4, and 4. That works. And then 3444. That's what I did. You've requested to teleport to me. Oh, I have not gone to Candy to announce yet. No, I have not. Hey, let's see if that derp happens again. Slash Candy. Here, let me make sure I'm flying. Candy. Let's see. Because I just went to and came back from Hub. So it shouldn't be complaining about me having any sort of public key. Yeah, this works just fine. Paste. On wild. And let's go back to wild. Oh, you've got a rover design that you're working on. That's nice. So I can push this back. And that would leave that with 2. That's actually gonna work out pretty nice for this space anyway. Oh, you want to teleport to me, that's right. Sure, I'll let you teleport to me for a little while. TPA, or TP, yes. Bam. What's that one? Oh, it just keeps track of... That's weird. It keeps track of previous ones. So, let's move this there. Get rid of this. Move that one there. Get rid of this. Move this one here. You were too fast. I couldn't ask for the kit. Which kit? Oh! Yesterday, after you were getting a little bit of a foothold. Yeah, that's right. You wanted to have a kit. Let's see here. I have a number of them already called for, but I should have most of them on cooldown. Yeah, the amethyst is already claimed. Netherite is on request to someone else I know. So the next one down from Netherite is over... They aren't in order. Bedrock. So it's Bedrock and then Obsidian, then Emerald, then Diamond, then Gold over here, then Redstone, then Lapis, then Iron, then Dirt. Oh, you wanted the kit on Candy. Oh no, I'm not going to be giving any kits over on Candy. I am a disgruntled gamer about the deletion of Duck and the fact that they didn't even go through with the Mega SMP 2, which was the main reason for deleting Duck, and then they came out with Candy, which is just a 1.20 wild with natural mob spawning. But now you can't even have 30 mobs, more than 30 mobs in one 2x2 chunk area. No. That server, I am disgruntled. But I'm more than happy to make people know that I am streaming while I'm on here. So I will go over there and announce a stream, but no, I'm not going to be giving away any kits or anything like that. I apologize if that makes you unhappy, but they killed Duck for no reason, and they are probably going to eventually kill this one. They'd better do Netherite before they do this one, because Netherite is older and it has even lower population and less activity, and you know, I don't live there. So, yeah, I'm biased against candy. It is only there at my disposal for announcing my streams. So let's see here. This is channel there. Now I'm probably going to just leave this walled up and not have access into the cactus area from here. I might. Let's see here. I could do that there. That wouldn't be too much of a problem. But let's get some space. I have been doing some digging. Clear all this stuff out. Actually, I'm probably going to need much of this stuff for building, but we need 11. Get rid of all you guys. Where did this actual cooked chicken come from? This must have come from you. Thank you, Iron Spider, I presume, for the delicious winner chicken dinner. Boop. There we go. And then this is going to be a wall there. And in fact, I will do that. And then that will give me access to this. Yeah, that'll work. That's perfect. Okay. So let me just double check out the spacing right. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, and 4, and then a wall. Awesome. And there's space on all sides. I know what was being funny. I know why these front ones were 3. I know exactly what was going on. Because this is going to be where one of the cactuses is growing. Cactuses are growing. So, Farmer Kills has subscribed. Hello, and welcome to the crew, Farmer Kills. I know exactly what was going on. It's because that front one right here, this is one of the front 4. So this was laid out right. And I was just being silly. So this is the back wall, which I feel dirty leaving a gap, but it is what it is. V2. Let's get some more of these. Actually, I should probably use the frog lights, come to think of it, because I don't want to have to worry about that. Let's put you back away. Let's harvest these. Hello, Iron Spider. Welcome to the crew. Let's just use frog lights in here. Maybe boop. That way I don't have to waste the more precious soul torches. More chicken. Actually, I don't know. I don't have any more room for chicken, but thank you. Here, I'll do that. There we go. Thank you. I will put this here and just mark off the wall. this is preemptive. What I will be doing next is finishing up these ones off to my left and putting their walls in. Oh, that's a good reason not to have that in my offhand. So, the plan today is get as much of this done as possible. The building up of the existing cactus farms, the complete building of these cactus farms, or this cactus farm I should say. And once again, this one's getting dumped into making just cactus storage. This one's getting dumped into making green dye. And then all of this is getting dumped into making bone meal. And that is all happening down here, where the cactus will fall onto this hopper and get pulled in and automatically composted. Now, Cuddles was saying that it might be better to have a separate composter for the cactus, but the problem is any other channel that I might have to dump the cactus down so that it won't overclog just this one hopper and make it so the glowberries don't clog. I don't think it's, in the grand scheme of things, going to make that much of a difference. So, and you can see the cactus is working. You can also see that the cactus doesn't last very long by the time it arrives here. So any longer of a journey and it's going to be an issue anyway. But I don't really mind, because I'm going to be having some automation for the cactus to turn into bone meal. I'm not really going to mind too much if I lose out on some of the glowberries turning into bone meal. So 500 gems each for an iron golem spawner. I believe we have iron golem spawners. And I also believe I don't even have 500 gems if you look at my screen. Let's see here. Guardian. Iron Golem. Have one. Only need one for making the guards. So I will leave that to someone else. So, oh, just watch the cactus do its thing over here. The next layer is going to be on either side of these. So I'm just going to place a single block on top of the fence, not next to the fence. Oh, and not a double block either. So recently I was reminded of a bunch of my clicker and idle game addictions after a conversation with Johnny here in chat, in fact. And I dusted some of my I guess favorites is a good enough word. Some of my favorites off and installed them finally for the first time on this new computer. And I realized when we were having our conversation that I had a number of the games very close to being what Steam calls a perfect game. And what that is if you get all the achievements and Steam hasn't deemed the game too simple, then you get a certain status in your library of Steam games set aside specifically for perfect games, 100% achievement completion. And since our conversation, I have managed to get one of my games to 100%. I got the last 5 or so achievements that I was missing by turning off one of the cycling options, because once you get to a certain point it automatically starts back over, then it cycles again and again, so you can get this currency called cargo. I turned that auto transferring off and just let it run for a couple of days, and lo and behold, I got the last 5 achievements for reaching sector number 2 million. There was an achievement for 2 million, 1.9 million, 1.8, 1.7, and 1.6, and I was missing all 5 of those, and I just got them by letting it run in the background. And so now I do not need to play that game that I have had running and doing stuff on my computer for almost 10,000 hours over the lifetime of me owning it. So that's nice to have that. But in addition to that, there's another one that I was very close to called Tap Heroes, which was made by the same company that made a game called Plantera. And I tend to play free games, the free idols and free clickers on Steam, but every once in a while one looks intriguing enough that I will go, I could spend a couple bucks on that, and I did. I got Plantera and Tap Heroes at the same time, and adios, Iron Spider. Oh, you're leaving the area, or are you leaving the chat or the game or something? But either way, adios. I must have missed something in here. No. But anyway, I fired it up and recognized that I had, I think similarly, 5 achievements I needed to get, and a lot of them were just based around getting a certain number of enemies defeated, and one was leveling up my characters, and there was one for something else, I don't remember, but I just went through and started getting the achievements that I was missing, and now I am down to one final achievement, which I am a third of the way there, and I'm not running the game right now, but when I'm done with the stream I'll fire it back up, and the achievement is to defeat 1 million enemies, and I am about 340,000 enemies along the way, which when I reinstalled it on this computer I was less than 50,000 away, so it's very doable in a reasonable amount of time to just get the achievements. So let's knock these out. Because I don't want the blocks getting stuck on this. Yeah. Because of just a random conversation about, I think, a game called Eidolon, I managed to get the ball rolling on polishing up some achievements. So That's nice. All right. That's that. So now I need to go get some, or I need to pull out the sand, put the sand on top, put the cactus on top of that, get the fences out, and then it should measure, I hope, exactly the way it needs to. We'll find out. So PV6. So let's get the sand down here. And put the lights away, clear out some of this space, get a few more cactus blocks, pull down some fence. Now, what I might end up doing, oh no, I can't because of where they're placed. Dang. My concern is that occasionally a cactus will get stuck on top of here and it will start pulling additional cactus to it as the item clumping happens. But I have noticed that when item clumping does happen, they sort of meet halfway, so this would join with something else anyway, so you know what? I'm not worried about it. Ooh, what is that? Hey, I've got 5 bars of signal. So what was that little hiccup about? Oh no. Does that mean I have like a Steam download going in the background? Please God, no. No, I don't. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. So after I get these sections built up and encased, I will deal with the output area. The output area for that is already dealt with. It's just going to lead to that one little spot. But for this area, or these 2 areas I should say, I need to have one leading to just plain old storage, and another one leading to a furnace that I'm just going to feed with like blaze rods or something. That way I have a ready availability of plenty of green dye, but it doesn't need to be massive volume. Whereas with the bone blocks that I'm going to be needing for building, I need 9 bone meal to make 1 bone block. And I think the ratio is I know it's not 1 to 1. I'm not going to bother looking it up. I was about to look it up. You can have a random ratio of the number of cactus that go into a composter versus how many it takes to move the composter up 1 notch. And then once the composter is full, you get 1 bone meal. So I think it's maybe about 13 to 16, something like that, cactus to make 1 bone meal. So that means I need over 100 cactus to make 1 bone block. So it's going to be a slow, long, tedious wait, which is fine for me since it's not an immediate build project that's going to require the bone meal, or the bone blocks rather. But I want to get that going so that when it does come time for me to use them, I have them. And I have just recognized a small issue that I think I just honestly came up with a solution for while noticing it. It's getting darker. What just happened? What was that about? Am I still streaming? I think I'm still streaming. I had a weird flicker. I hope that doesn't have to do with... Oh, let me check this desktop. Because I had... No, that wasn't it. It was just weird. I had an issue not too long ago where for whatever reason, I think because I tried to mouse wheel click and look something up in Steam or something like that happened, or maybe a link from a document, instead of opening up my web browser, it tried to open up Microsoft Edge. And then when doing that, it activated the Edge desktop URL search bar. So that was frustrating. Needed to sanitize my computer and my eyes. The only purpose for Microsoft Edge is to get the download for Firefox or Chrome or Opera, but Edge is only there to get other browsers. And that's the hill upon which I will firmly stand. Boop, boop. And then this goes here. This goes here. It does feel good to be making some forward progress on several parts of multiple build projects. What also feels good is now I have the ability to instant teleport. So speaking of multiple build projects, home. I can just instantly teleport here now and check and see all of the nothing that I've got in my donation chest, because of course no one knows about this anymore. This is off of Redstone Road. The address is 880 left Redstone Road, so coming from spawn, go past the giant cake, get here, turn left, and go behind this building, actually between the buildings over here. And here's my donation spot for this build project, the giant mega sponge, which is almost, it's past halfway. I would say it is well, maybe it's not quite past halfway, it's almost halfway. I would say it's about 8/20ths of the way. So that's no, not 8/20ths sounds good. Yeah. Because here's why I say 20ths. if I come down here actually and look at this demonstration area, if I have one block and use 20 of them to make this shape here, this is called a tier 1 Menger sponge. If I use 20 of these, I can make this, which is a tier 2 Menger sponge. And then if I use 20 of these, I make this big part here. Then if I use 20 of these, that's a tier 3, I'll make a tier 4, which I'm almost done building this row of tier 4s. And then 20 of those makes the entire tier 5 Menger sponge. So the reason why I'm using the metric of out of 20 is because I'm almost at the point where I have the bottom 8 done. 8 out of 20. Let's scale the number back and say 7/20ths. I'm 7/20ths of the way done. And I believe my cat is still here. Hello, Chelsea. There you go, said meow. So anyway, that's that little project and also the demonstration of instant teleport. Thank you, Diamond Club, for the ability to have instant teleport. PV6, hello and welcome, Moises. So I need light for the cactus to grow, and I realized that I have plenty of light at my disposal right here. I can use this as the solid block onto which I place the sand. Necessarily need to go ham with it, so I'll just do one side. That should be plenty of light based on how those are illuminating all around them. This should be just ample. And that will illuminate the ones below and the ones above. And then I need to continue over here. How long have I been live? 52 minutes and 27 seconds according to my Streamlabs timer. I think these need a hoe to chop them off quickly. I was going to start my stream a little bit earlier, but I realized if I was already hungry and then I did, say, a 4 or 5 hour stream, I would be so uncomfortably hungry by the time I was done that I would have been a very grumpy person. So I decided I'm just going to go ahead and eat my food like I usually do and not skip lunch. But I got started around 6-ish my time, so let's see here, it's 7:30, yeah, about 6:30 is when I started. That's plenty of light. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do, pig. I love that age disparity, by the way. Ask someone to finish the sentence, fill in the blank. You say, that'll do, blank. There's a generational gap where one generation will say donkey because of Shrek, and then the older generations will say pig because of Charlotte's Web. Ooh. I don't need parkour boosting. Thank you very much. You're a very eager cactus. Your eagerness has been noted. But thank you, no thank you. I forgot, it wasn't on Performium. There was a server that I played on that I did give a little bit of a go at doing some PvP. And in their primary PvP arena, they had it was, let's say it's a Wild West theme. And there were cacti everywhere. And I had discovered that if you're taking one form of damage, you can't at the same time take a different form of damage. So whenever someone would try to come and attack me, I would lean on a cactus, and they would swing their swords at me, or whatever, and it would sometimes hit, but most of the time I was just going tick, 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 tick from the cactus, and it was doing very little damage to me compared to their massive amounts of sword damage, and so I could just wail away on them while leaning on a cactus and come out ahead, because instead of taking, 10 points of sword damage, I was taking 1 point of cactus. And I even brought this exploit up to the server owner. What was the name of that server? I think it's something like The Verge or something like that. It was a long time ago. Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. Not advertising. That server died before Performium even started, before the pre-Performium even started. But anyway, I brought it up and they said they might do something about that. They never did. And as populations came and went, I still stuck around, and whenever people would want to PvP, I'd say, sure, I'll come meet you in the PvP zone. And then I would lean on a cactus and survive. But to expand on that, there are other things you can do to mitigate attack damage, and they involve using little exploits like that. So you can set yourself on fire, or you can stand on a magma block, or something like that. You can, I wouldn't suggest trying to drown, but you could. But that damage is more slow. It isn't the same speed as a cactus tick damage. Cactus tick damage is this. I don't think drowning goes that fast. I think it's just tick, tick, tick. And the exploit is while you are taking that half second of tick damage, you are immune to other kinds of damage. So you have to have something that's a fairly consistent tick damage. So if that's something that you find interesting, gauge accordingly. It has to be fast tick damage. I just realized I think the froglight blocks are orientable as well. There's no reason why they can't retroactively make all the older blocks orientable. Ah, silly developers. I need to go get more sand. To the warehouse. Da, da, da. First floor wood, second floor stone, third floor sand and other sand related objects. And I'll just do this and move the torch over to here to mark that that's the one that's got stuff in it. And if you're wondering, fourth floor is odd blocks like, you know, ice, and concrete, and soul sand, and prismarine. And that's just the building blocks. Over there's mob drops and utility blocks, and over there's plants and food, and all 1,100 items in the game and server have their own little home. It is the everything. And it is a shame that they actually did open up the candy server. I was honestly anticipating that they wouldn't ever open up another server, that they had just killed Duck and forgotten. Well, not so much forgotten, they just gave up. But no, they had a backup plan. They made the candy server. They actually did have in the works a plan to make a 1.20 server, and good for them. But until then, the plan was to have an area next to the everything, which is that warehouse, where players could just perpetually have a rented vertical area to put shops of different kinds. And I was going to subdivide and make it so that people could access their chests and put their signs, and then I have a number of spots in this area that are public access to be able to set home, and people would just be able to set their home and then have access to a whole bunch of shops right next to each other, and people could even put signs. The plan was also, let's go back over there, was and is, it's still the plan, but it's just going to be less impactful. The spot where people can set home is anywhere in this column, the 2x2. And on this floor, I was going to have a little deck that comes out. And this was actually going to be the set home in this spot here. And this wall was going to have space to rent, so you could put signs, or have me put signs that would say whatever. You could rent an advertisement spot for your Spawn Road shop or whatever. But then over here, let's see here, here's an archway. Over here was going to be the access to just a massive area of rentable stalls. And say you rented this, where I have a chest up here, yes. Say you rented this stall, you would have access to a 1x2 area here, not the back end of the chest, but the front end and this spot here. And you could access the chest, put stuff in it, but additionally, because of how claims and subdivides work, you would have access to, in this column, shops up and down. And so this is just going to be floors of shops for people to be able to come in and put things that they wouldn't necessarily have in their shop, or like a discount version of what they want and what they have in their main shop to try to drive people to their traffic. And they could even have a little place to put signs or whatever. But the reason why I have the spawn point, or the set home point way over here and the shop's access way over here, is because I wanted people to see all of this. 4 floors, all interconnected, of every block in the game. And it was going to be part of the accessible area for my weekly or monthly hoard and seek. Instead of hide and seek, I was going to do hoard and seek. And I was just going to host a weekly or monthly hide and seek game here, and let people just hide wherever they want, either they're in there or upstairs in Undercity as that gets built. But you know, low populations do what low populations do. However, once it's set up, I am going to probably start advertising the Hoard and Seek events over on Candy. I have cactus on me still. I do. But right now my focus is on things that I want to build for me. Which is getting the bone block farm and the copper aging area out. But the way Hoard and Seek was going to work is there was going to be someone who was, quote, it. There would be a countdown, and then whoever was it would find the people who were hiding. The first person to get found would be it the next time, because I wanted it to be just like I had it on Skyblock, a fun game where it wasn't going to just keep perpetuating the same 2 people back and forth who would be it. I wanted people who were less skilled to be able to have a chance. So whomever was found first would be it for the next round. And it would just be finding most or all of the people who were hiding, and then at the end of the stream or session or whatever, not so much have a winner declared, maybe there'd be a winner declared, but have some prizes or something like that. But that is not high on my need to take care of list. Alright, so that should be plenty of illumination for the cactus. I know that that light is enough to make these grow. So that light there should be enough, way plenty, to make these grow and to make these grow. So I think we're good. So let's just put in these walls and call these 2 sections done. that's why the walls are there, because things can pop off in funny directions. Right. I love these repeated patterns too. They make a nice, almost optical illusion effect. Sky Factory 4 has a version where instead of starting on an island, it's just this grid of randomly placed blocks. Like you can find lava and water and dirt and stone and whatever. Just the entire world is just a grid array of randomly placed blocks, and it is so wild to look at. What? Oh. Maybe 6? Yep, I did put some in here. And there we go. That's closed off. Now I close this one off. And then I'll build that wall, and then we get to start working in here. And I did make sure to get a lot of the busy work, the digging and clearing out, done between streams, because while it is fun for me to dig, I'm not convinced that as many people as I would like enjoy watching people dig. I enjoy it. Digging to me is a satisfying, kind of relaxing task, especially if I'm not being inundated by creepers and other foes. It is a sort of a calming thing, and that's actually something that I have recently discovered as a small annoyance I had begun, and I believe I even called it an ASMR stream, or not stream, series, where I just did no narrative, and it was just me Minecrafting in peaceful for about an hour, say. And I have, or had, / have some objectives, getting certain amounts of iron and then some amethyst blocks and things like that. And I got that map and imported it to 120 and have realized that absolutely, with the new terrain generation, the existing world is just, it doesn't mesh well. So I am at a crossroads where I have to make a decision about whether or not I'm going to start over or keep that series world set as the I think it's 1.19. and just leave it as is. Might have been 1.18. I'll have to look at it. But either way, updating it to 1.20 just ruins the world, and I haven't really explored all that much, so it becomes very apparent very quickly where it stops being an ocean, and with almost no blending, and in many cases just sheer chunk boundary, so no blending at all, it goes from ocean to I don't know, extreme hills or a meadow or something like that, and it just looks terrible. So I was going to start doing that, but I can't. I am more confident that CurseForge has gotten some of their nefarious users under control and has taken care of a number of the mods, plugins, and whatnot that were being distributed with some malware under control. So I am going to try to reestablish probably my Sky Factory 4 series, and also my Suffer the Dark mod pack that I am putting together. But I have a number of other things that are occupying my time before I'm able to focus on doing those. Oh, another thing that I need to do is finish manually migrating the mods from my Skyrim collection over to this computer. Which is also made more tedious by the fact that I have to deal with making sure I have exactly the same version number. I was really hoping it would be as simple as export this collection file and then import this collection file, because I thought that's what collections were with the Vortex system, where you could just say, I like this collection, I want to download it. And it isn't all of the mods, it's just a list of what mods and mod versions are in it. And it says, alright, grab this copy and this copy and this copy and install all these. I thought that's what it was, but apparently I'm misunderstanding something or whatever, but I've just resigned myself to doing it one by one, and I have hundreds, literally hundreds of mods on my Skyrim thing, and there's still no guarantee I'll be able to pick up where I left off with that character, so here's to hoping. And again, that's another sidelined project, because I have other things that I want to occupy my time with, namely getting something published before the end of the year. It's already September and I need to get off the pot. It's either going to be my novel Amber, or it's going to be my book that is a collection of several end-of-the-world style apocalypse, Armageddon, whatever you want to call it, short stories and novellas. It's going to be a compendium of things. Alright. So now, the lighting in the bottom. How do I want to do the spacing for that? How did I do the spacing for the lighting in here? I know I just put these walls in, but it was between 4 and then it was skip one set every one. Okay. So if that's going to be a stud and that's going to be a stud, then the frog lights will need to go here and there, and then 1, 2, 3, like so. I'm so glad that frog lights are free. And what I mean by that is someone was generous enough to set up a frog light grinder where you just stand there to keep the chunks loaded, and the frogs eat the magma cubes of the frogs of different colors eat the magma cubes, and then they spit out the frog lights all into some shops, and the shops are set up as free. In fact, it is one of the places that I have in my wild SMP address book, which I still need to 1, 2, 3. I still need to finish populating that address book. In fact, frog lights. Frog light. There we go. The weather clear. There are pearlescent, verdant, and ochre, and all that is the orange frogs eat the magma cubes that get sent down here. We can watch it happen. They'll eat them. They'll spit out the slime blocks and the frog lights, or not slime blocks, the magma creams. And from the chest, you can just get the frog lights and the magma creams for free. And that's all 3 kinds. You can just set a home right here. And this is off of Gold Road, and it's somewhere in my address book. This is how you set things up for the public. This is actual being part of a community right here. That's how you do it. Anyway, back. So now I skip 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've got plenty. Funny about the frog lights is I've watched people just stand there, get an inventory of free frog lights, and then go fill a shop and try to sell a stack for $100 each. And because I like to see people have access to things that they should all have equal access to, call me a philanthropist or not, but I tell them don't buy them here. Here's where you can get them for free. And I would have people who are trying to sell them go shush at me. No, I'm not going to shush. I won't buy them there. I wouldn't expect other people to buy them. I understand the desire to behave in a capitalistic way so that one can get ahead. But when it comes to something that is available for free, as long as people will continue to slap a price tag on the free stuff, it just makes things miserable for everyone. So I don't abide that. 1, 2, 3, 4 here and here. 1, 2, 3, 4 there and there. And then this will be a wall here. Then yeah. That will be bamboo there. Yep, okay. But whenever people would shush me for saying, hey, don't get the things from their shop, there's this shop over here that has the same thing for free. When they would shush me, it reminded me of that meme, don't boo me, I'm right. It gave me a little sensible chuckle. How do you join again? The way to join is the server name is, if you look on my screen over here on the the bottom of this little clump, it says in yellow text mc.performium.net. That is the server address. And then when you join, you will have access to a number of different servers on the network. And I am playing on the wild SMP, which is accessed by typing /wild, or you can click on the lily pad. Oh, by the way, is Ninja still on? Ninja is not still on. When Ninja comes back on, I need to set aside one of the kits. I've got engrossed in my activities and didn't ask them if they wanted the bedrock kit or if they wanted to wait until the next netherite kit cooldown, which honestly I might just have enough for a netherite kit, but or at least most of a netherite kit. The gear anyway. I don't tend to give away just on a whim lots of high-end free stuff to people unless those people demonstrate that they are actually participating positively in the community. I don't enjoy rewarding misbehaviors. But if people are participating and they are actually doing stuff they're building, they are trying to grow the community or whatever, then yeah, I'll give away kits and things. After I'm done setting some more of this stuff up, I do need to grab a number of signs, because I don't think I have enough signs. No, I do not have enough signs or packed ice to make all of this work. Let's harvest all of this. All of these soul torches get to be added back to the pot so that I can use them where I'm actually needing them. Now, this area where I'm walking is going to be raised up a level so that the floor is actually flush with the light, with the exception of this part right here. This little trench stays down at this depth all the way through. And we'll have water pushing straight this way so that all the water that's coming from these sides dump into this channel here and go that way. I use these soul torches for my giant manger sponge build because the blue color isn't nearly as abrasive looking when compared to the yellow of a normal torch. It still gives off the same color and tone of light, it's just the sprite itself is a much better color than the yellow when compared to the really dark gray of the chiseled deep slate. The blue just looks better. So I'd rather use the soul torches over there and not have to use them in here. Alright. So that's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which means this is where what's that here? This is where the packed ice goes, and they'll bring down the signs. That's something I'm not sure about with the 1.20 update. The packed sign, or the packed signs, packed eyes, wow. The hanging signs, do they have collision physics? Which is to say, will they behave the same way that the signs, just regular signs do, and have always, so that things can walk or pass straight through them without interference? Or do these new hanging signs have a hitbox and therefore make them unuseful for blocking water channels and whatnot? Hello, Banish. Greetings and welcome. Just in case you're not Moises. Yeah, I need to get more packed ice. And while I'm doing that, I will just get some more signs. Up, up. Here, let me give you the paste of information. Uh-oh. Why? Oh, it was my Windows doing something in the background. That's what that weird thing was. It just tried to advertise for me to play Starfield. No, I don't want to play Starfield. I have it in here. And I click on this. And then I select all of this. And then I come back over here and I go paste. I was coming up for the packed ice, which is here. This should be plenty. This in here. And now I need to grab some more signs. I have a few in here, but I'm going to need more. Let's go with, so what do you do? Oh, you read my wall of text. Let's go with this and this. And then go get some sticks. Go craft. Sign. My. Maybe 6. I'll put the frog lights away. Wait. There we go. That's enough signs. And it better be. Here. I will say if you TPR, which is the random teleport command, make sure you hold still because it's on a 30-minute cooldown to prevent players from exploiting their ability to randomly teleport everywhere for free. And it will count as you having used it even if you move. So hold still, and then if you don't like it, then I could do a TPR myself and teleport you to me. But let's see what you get. To there. Ouch. That's hilarious. Wild Bill has fallen from a high place while this song is playing. I find it very apropos. Alright, now this doesn't get the constant row, but what it does get is well, I can deal with this afterward. Let's go PV6. No, that's wrong. PV6. Put the ice away. Bring the signs out. Oh boy. So let's go with that and then that. Okay. Press the buttons wrong. And I missed one. I'm having to hold my hand in a sort of precarious arrangement so that I don't hurt it, but what I'm doing is a sort of a Vulcan death grip on my keyboard so that I can just place these signs and scoot backwards. And in case you didn't know, signs prevent water. However, as discovered by myself and Cuddles not too long ago, you can waterlog a sign block. Found a sick base. Well, call the doctor. Oh good, only 4 more rows of this to go. I'm thirsty. Let me take a drink. found a castle. Is the princess in it? Depending on how well I get through this project today, I'm contemplating tomorrow's stream as either doing some more building on the Menger sponge, or giving an attempt at a start on the asteroid version of Space Engineers. I almost called it Space Invaders again. My stupid brain. Because now that I know a little bit more about the fundamentals of how the machines and the crafting and the building works, I want to force myself to have to learn how to navigate in space itself, and all of this is so that I have a little bit more experience for a series that I am making on my YouTube channel called The Sequence, which involves a single person who is the main character of dozens of games, trying to get back to and fix the world. And I have a whole script and storyline figured out for it, and I recognized that Space Engineers is one of the games that I can squeeze in, and so I am working on expanding the script to include things related to Space Engineers. There are one or two other games that I am looking to include in the series, but I will have more about that as a video announcement on my channel. However, people who are on the Discord, and specifically, more specifically, for some of the information, people who are Patreon supporters will have some decision-making capabilities. I'm going to be putting a thing in the sneak peeks area on my Discord for what's going to be happening with the sequence, and see if there's any other games or whatever that I might be able to include. For instance, one of the supporters, X-Plays Ninja Zero, has introduced me to the high likelihood of including scrap mechanics, I think is the name of the game, into the mix, if I can make a good justifiable reason storyline wise. And I have a connection to the coffins on, oh, GG. on Breath Edge, because Scrap Mechanics has these animated robots that are... Oh, I went through all those signs? Holy cow! That are out to get the living. And the coffins in Breath Edge, similarly, are out to get the living. So it is a possibility that I'm definitely looking into. Craft. Signs. Signs. Oh, wait. I didn't need 3 stacks of sticks. No need for 3 stick stacks. Paddywhack. There. The torch marks the furthest back where there is already stuff. That way, at a glance, I can just go up to an aisle and say, ah, this is where I need to add things. Or, this is where I need to pull things out. It's a nice system when it works. Still would like to know why stacks only go up to 16. This for signs and for ender pearls, and why the arbitrary stack size for some of these things. Okay, so that's all of that taken care of. I'm going to put some of these in this chest here because I have been taken from this. I will put more. How do you get stuff from the mystery box? The way to redeem the mystery boxes is if you go to spawn, and I will show. In the mystery boxes, there are these here. You right click on this after I have finished loading the area, apparently. Lag? Lag question mark? Ah, lots of lag. Hey, and this is about to expire in 1 day and 1 hour anyway. You click on it. Wow, what is up with this lag? What's going on? Hold on, let me come over here. There we go. Now, from the beginning, a person with no rank whatsoever is able to unlock the 1-star and the 2-star mystery boxes. Stars go up to 5. So as you rank up, you're then able to open 3-star and then 4-star and then ultimately 5-star. So if you have 3-star or up, or maybe it's 2-star and up, you won't be able to unlock them. but all you get are little cosmetic stuff. These are for cosmetic crates. And then if you have any keys to redeem, like say you vote 5 times and you want to redeem the 5 vote keys, you come over here to the vote crate. I don't have any vote keys today. Wait a minute. No, I should. I voted 5 times yesterday or 2 days ago on stream. Oh wait, I didn't redeem the rewards. Vote reward. There we go. I get 1 key, 2 keys, 3 keys, 4 keys, and Swiss keys. And then I use those keys to get something. Let's see here, 10,000 bucks. A 1-star box. Another 1-star box. A 2-star box. And another 10K. I will help you TPR after I finish redeeming these things. Oh, kit daily. Kit daily. Did I type it wrong? I must have typed it wrong. Kit weekly shouldn't be on cooldown yet. No, 3 days. Kit monthly, I think, is also, yeah, about a week out. So let's redeem these mystery vaults. Let's just go ahead and redeem these 9 things while I'm here. More dust. And the way it works is if you already own the item, so common derp hat. If I already own the common derp hat, which I do, instead I receive mystery dust, and I'll show you what the mystery dust is for here in a bit. So on a rare occasion, I managed to get an item that I don't already own, so I just got an animated hat. I already had this epic thing, so instead I got 152 mystery dust. This rare thing I had. I did not have the ocelot hat. I got 2 things I haven't had yet. That's pretty rare. 1 session, 2 items. A U hat. And I'll show also what the pet items are here in a moment. I have the Sweden hat. And I have the Enderman hat. Let's go ahead and use some mystery dust. I have 950 mystery dust. With that 950 mystery dust, I can craft any tier mystery box. The ones that you craft, it does not matter if you are dirt rank, unranked, netherite rank, it doesn't matter. You can open any of them that you craft. So you can craft the tier 5s, and this can help you get some of the higher end loot that comes from these. So I'm going to craft this tier 5, and I have enough to craft a second one, and then I only have a little bit of mystery dust remaining. I think 14 mystery dust left, so I can't craft a third one. I need 454 mystery dust if you look at the very bottom. But the reason why I was able to craft them for 468 is because I'm Diamond Club. Hooray! Let's go back, and here they are. 5-star. They do not expire. You can see they don't have an expiration date. It just says what date they were crafted on. So chances are these are going to turn into more dust. More dust there. Ooh! Another item I didn't have. Cool. So if I go cosmetics, this is where all the things are. I got an animated hat. I'm only missing one animated hat apparently. And that's a Christmas one. What one did I just get? Traffic light, I think is the one I got. Traffic light or siren. And you can wear these on your head. They are not items you can place in the world. They are cosmetic only. You can have particle effects. So if I do, let's say if I do drip water particles and I go F5, F5, you can see that I've got drips. I have generated a link. Which reminds me, I need to eat the vichyssoise that we made for dinner. There are a number of pets, and this is where those pet items come into play. You can have any of these pets out, they will follow you around. I defer to one here that I've named Oliver in honor of one of my previous pets who died. And so I have Oliver here. He just behaves like a normal pet would, except I can't really do the cosmetic crate actions with him. I can't use him as a mount or anything like that. He just levels up. But one thing you can do with them in order to level them up, let's go into pets. If you have a pet out, now you can see I have a provide care. Every pet has a different favorite food, favorite drink, and favorite activity. Funny enough, my cat's favorite food is fish. So it gets plus 50 hunger and water. And his favorite toy is ball. So if I go back to here, I don't even have to go back. If I hover over this, it says his hunger is 50, thirst is 50, exercise 50. Let's just go ahead and max him out. Now it's 100 out of 100, and he is super happy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send him on a mission. You can do that once every 60 minutes. He got some XP. What's the XP for? It's irrelevant on this server. But at least now I have him that much closer to level 27, Oliver. I'm going to just play with him from time to time, but I don't have him out a lot or have other pets with me a lot, because as you're building, having a pet in the way of building is very frustrating. So to put him away, I just reset the pet and off he goes. But there are other kinds of cosmetics. You can get some cloaks. My favorite one is the vampire cloak. It's pretty cool. There's a number of others. Let's see here. We have the Archangel cloak. That one's pretty neat as well. It even gives you a halo. Reset the cosmetics to get them away. And there's a number of other cosmetics that you can use. emotes. You can wear banners on your head. You can have little miniatures. Like I have a little Mars that follows me around, and I think that's funny because, you know, my space helmet and all that. Little Mars. Let's get rid of that. There are also gadgets, but those are only available in hub, and that's for reasons of causing block updates that can mess with people's builds. So they wanted to prevent that. That's also why you can't ride your pets as mounts, is to prevent you from interacting with people's builds and things. Here's the hologram. When a person first comes in, this is what they're looking at. Everyone gets to read this, and almost no one does. They haven't updated that. Overworld and End are now at 10K. The border no longer expands every week. Keep inventory is on. You can have claims in the Overworld and the Nether, but not in the End, which is sad. There is PvP, but that's, well, I did this out of order. There's MCMMO, but you can only get the MCMMO skills or attributes used outside of PvP. Player vaults are enabled. Oh, that's something to you who are watching and are new. For free, you get Player Vault 1. It is a portable ender chest, double ender chest actually, that you can put stuff in. Your stuff will never come out of here unless you pull it out yourself. No one else has access to it. It is yours. The more ranks you get, the more player vaults you get. At Amethyst rank, you get Player Vault 30, which I have a bunch of stuff in here. So that's nice. And also there is PvP, but only it's outside of the claims. So if you're in a claim, like this administrative claim right here, to see if you're in a claim, use a stick. If you're in a claim, then there's no PvP. And in order to do a random teleport, you do /TPR, and it will take you to a random place. TPR. Now you wanted, I believe, Moises, you wanted to have a teleport. I found a nice little remnant of a village next to apparently a sparse jungle and then a regular jungle, so if that sounds interesting. Look, an ocelot. Or maybe that's a cat from the village. If that sounds interesting, then I'm going to go TPA here, banish, and then you do TP yes or TP accept, and you will just appear here. Nice little place. Have fun exploring. If I hold shift and right click with the stick, it'll tell me that there are some claims nearby. Let's see if I can find evidence of them. That's not a claim. That is not a claim. It detects farther radius for the claims than the server displays. So since you can only see 4 chunks away, and I think it detects 7 chunks away, so it's not this direction. It is this direction where the claims are. Oh, heads up. Sand is very, very hard to find on the server. Here we go. A small claim. Now, if you make a claim, it will expire after 60 days of you not being on, unless you own, list claims. I own a total of 303,000 claim blocks. As long as that number is 5,000 or greater, your claims will never expire. So since this person has not been on in 137 days, but their claim, their tiny little claim is still here. That tells me that they somewhere probably have other claims, but for sure they own at least 5,000 claims. You get claim blocks by playing. Sand is very rare, yes. You get claim blocks by playing, and it's some amount per hour. You can do that list claims to find out how many you have. And by playing, you get a grand total of 3,000 claim blocks, which you can use all in one claim, or you can split between as many claims as you want. But if you want to have 5,000 claim blocks, you need to buy more. The only way to get more is to spend gems on them. You do /gems, and you can see how many gems you have here, and also on the right side of your screen. And then server specific items, and then these are the claims, the golden shovels. In order to get that extra 2,000, you will need to have at least purchased this one. I mean, you could do this one twice, but that's way more gems to get it twice. If you wanted to get 2,000 claim blocks this way, it would cost you 700 gems, whereas over here it's only 500 gems. The best value is to try to save up for 25,000 claims, because that's only 2,800 gems. It is more than 3 times as much to get this than it is to get this per claim block. So, you need at least 2,000 more claim blocks, so 500 gems, in order to make your claims permanent. One way to get gems, the way that I use, is the Saturday streams that RGA does, where he tries to beat the Ender Dragon. If he dies, he opens up a mini game on a separate little sub-server that is only open for these sessions. And hey, a boat. And you just dig the world, and as you dig the world, the blocks turn into gem blocks, and you can get gems that way. I usually get anywhere between 500 and 2,000 gems per Saturday. He did not stream this last Saturday, so I will not be getting more gems this coming Saturday. I will still have about 300 some odd, but after this Saturday, the next week when he distributes those gems, I'll probably be at least 1,000 gems again. The way to claim land is to have in your hand a claim shovel. To get a claim shovel, you can go /kit claim shovel, and you'll get a gold shovel. Any gold shovel works. You just hold it in your hand and you can type /claim. So why don't I just go ahead and demonstrate that. Kit claim shovel. I'm holding this, and it says that I have some claim blocks to spare, so I'll go /claim. When you claim, remember to also do a set home so that you can get back here easily. But if you don't like the size of your claim, you want it bigger, you take your gold shovel, which you still have in your hand, you right click one of the corners and move it. You can move it in any direction. You can make it smaller or larger, and it will just use from your pool of claims. If you decide you don't like where your claim is, stand inside of it and go /unclaim. And it will refund your claim blocks for you to use elsewhere. Oh, I know exactly where this is. This is the one major desert that's just northwest of spawn. This is Spawn Road. This is Diamond Road. concerns you. Jerry Space Walrus. 249 days. They'll never be back. But their stuff is unclaimed, or is claimed, and will never go unclaimed. Oh, this is cute. I didn't know they had this. Cozy. Their bees are still here. Sigh. All of my bees despawned. Name tagged or otherwise. A secret little swamp entrance. I like it. The Guardian. I'm sure that will unclaim in about 30 days. One thing about claims is if a player does not come on after 60 days and they do not have the 5,000 claim blocks to their name. Oh, of course this is Seafield. I knew it was Seafield just by looking at it. Anyway, after 60 days, if it's somewhere between 61 and 63 days, the claims will automatically unclaim. And so there are people who like to snipe some claims. They go, oh, this is going to expire in 8 days. I'm going to set a home here and wait. And that's a great way to raid bases and get claims for yourself, things like that. What are you? Oh, it's just a great big mountain. Oh. Heal. Apparently I'm hungry. Wow. Someone decided to go water elevator. What is this? Oh, I think I know. Occasionally you will find pillars like these. Yep, and there's a sign. Occasionally you will find pillars like these, which some still have lava in them, some don't. The players discovered, oh, I can't make a cobble monster. They've disabled cobblestone generation on the server to prevent people from, griefing the entire world by going all the way up to the build height and making a cobble monster that occupies the entire planet. Which I think is actually a good choice, but it means that I can't do cobblestone generation. So that means I have to tear up the world in order to get my resources instead of, having a good old-fashioned cobble gen. Oh well. This is quick. Little modular structure. This is Verania Road, or Verania 22. I built this castle for Verania, and if they were to be irregular anymore after Candy came out, I was going to continue working on the terraining, but I'm not incentivized to do work for people who aren't going to be playing on the server anymore. So I just made a really rudimentary, just a hill to put their castle on, and that's it. I might make some stairs just so that people without fly can access it, but I built this for Verania. Had a lot of fun. Oh. I can't actually work on this space anyway. Look at that. I am absolved from being able to do the work. I can just say, oh, I did go back, and I looked and I tried, and I can't do anything. I was actually thinking about just adding some stairs right now. But that's not what this task is about. Today's stream. I need to get back to work on what I was working on, so let's go home, bottom. Let's destroy this golden shovel. Come on. Come on, lag. There we go. Here, have some stuff. This is the to be sorted area. All this stuff gets sorted and put in storage over there. I have an alarm going off, which I probably need to take care of that thing. So let's see here. I need these signs still. I finished all that. I got signs 6. I have enough packed ice for that. Cool. So give me just a moment. Let me take care of what this alarm indicates, and then I will get back to work on this. I'll be right back. There we go. I am back. Okay, back at this. I need to put these excess signs in here. I need to pull this out. Oops. And I will need to get more. 5? No. 4? Technically, yes. 6, 7, 7. Come way down here. Let's fill all this. Did you not do a set home? Oh, that was a weird little rubber band that just happened. Oh, I've got 5 bars. Oh, I know why it happened, because it changed music tracks. Would you like to get back to where you were near that little jungle area? I think I can find how to get back. Let's see here. It was off of here. And then I remember this. I think I remember that. Yes, there's that thing. There's that. And then there's this. And you were somewhere over this way, if I remember correctly. Maybe somewhere over here. I don't see a new land claim. But I'll put you down here next to this here cow. Now, here's what I suggest. Wherever it is that you are exploring, just go ahead and do set home. That way, if you die, you can just do /home and reappear at where you were doing stuff. Then, after you have said, okay, well, I don't like this place, I want to go over here, what you can do is you can just change where your home is to somewhere else, and you don't have to worry about retaining your previous home. You just move your home around to where you're currently working. That way, if you do die, you can get back. Now, one thing I will also let you know is if you do that list claims command, it gives you the coordinates of anywhere that you have set a claim. So even if you don't have a home set in one of them, you can go, all right, one of these claims is where I was, and you just have to bring up F3 and see the coordinates of where you are and how to get there. Cute little nether portal space. Now, with no rank, you get only one home, but you do get to place a bed and set your bed spawn. So one thing that a lot of people don't utilize is the fact that using this, you technically get 2 homes. You can set your bed spawn at where you have all of your stuff, your actual home. And then wherever it is you're working, you do just /set home, and that's where your project is. And you go do your digging or whatever, you grind your stuff, and then you die. Because keep inventory is on, you don't lose anything, and you appear at your bed and you can just offload again. Then when you've offloaded, you go /home and right back to where you were working. And it's a great way to fast travel. cheap and easy fast travel, provided you have a means to die. And since there's no fire tick, what you can do is just take a flint steel, light a specific part of the ground on fire, or I don't know, scoop a bucket of lava, or drown in some water, or sit on a cactus. There's lots of ways. Lots of death fast travel. Fall in a pit. Instigate a riot of zombies. You know, get creative. At what level do you find diamonds? Diamonds start at around Y level, I want to say 17. Once they initiated the taller worlds with the deep slate area, they had several versions of figuring out where the best ore densities are, but I think 17 is where I start finding diamonds. 17 and below. Now I feel the need to make sure that I am remembering it right. 1.19 Y level for diamonds. Ha ha ha, I was close. I was close to before. 1.19 and newer. So it changed again at 1.19. So I was, yeah, okay, right. I was wrong. 1.19 Y level for diamonds is -59. Wait, hold on. The best Y level to find diamonds in Minecraft 1.19 plus. Best Y level to find diamonds in 1.19 and newer is Y -59. After the update, the Y levels that can generate diamonds were changed to between +17 and Y -63. So it is 7. I was right, 17 and below. So what's the heaviest density then? Was the best 119 level for diamonds. Most abundant at, okay, if you want to avoid most of the lava, -54. If you don't care about lava, -58. And this has been Google to the rescue. Limigitify. Let me Google that for you. Server get well kid. Do what now? Is this a poor translation of get good? Hi, Cuddles. Welcome to the server. And welcome to the stream. And everything else. Thank you again for helping clear out upstairs. For the copper aging area. I got about half of it done, but I needed to do my pre-stream stuff. I don't know if there's going to be time after putting in the rest of the cactus farms to do the copper aging area. I might save the copper aging for the next stream. But having it taken care of is splendiferous. Alright. I've just realized that... Oh, that was weird. Why didn't those place? I've just realized that I haven't made a server announcement, but I mean, there's a few people on here who aren't necessarily watching. I'll go ahead and re-grab the link. That's not it. That's it. There we go. Well, thank you for watching. Basil? See, that's one of the words that I get contention for mispronouncing, or have gotten contention for mispronouncing, based on whether the person who has an issue is from the UK. Because in the UK it's the same word and it means the same thing, but it's pronounced typically as basil, especially if it's a person's name. But in the US, it's pronounced basil. Well, Moises, do you have a favorite kind of area? I could, maybe after the stream, maybe I could help you find something that matches what your ideal biomes are. Why did things just disappear? I'm having that issue that Cuddles was having not too long ago, making it so that putting blocks in, they would vanish. It left holes in different places for the Menger sponge, and that is not conducive to a continuous build. So weird. And I have all 5 bars, and therefore I know that I am not downloading anything on Steam. Also, I have no idea. Grasslands. You like grasslands? I know of a couple places. if you send me a message on Discord, I will remember to help find you a grassland. Maybe even one near where I am presently. Oh, maybe the server's going down? You can't connect. Aha! Maybe I'm one of those lucky few who's able to stay on because I'm on a small server while the server is having some issues. Oh, that might immunize us against some of the general server crashers that happen. We are on a non-high population server, so therefore we're not going to have as many of the effects when Performium has a load issue, because we don't have 50 people playing on this one all at once. It's okay, I'll just have to keep an eye out for missing rows of blocks. Like what just happened right there. So Cuddles, when you say you can't connect, is it giving you any particular message, or is it just not showing up on your list? Like when you hit refresh, it doesn't show it's up? What's it going to fix? All, for one thing. And then PV7? Yeah. Need more blocks. Says timeout. Oh, maybe that is server issues then. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Junebug's on. Ah, that's weird. Oh yeah, Beep Beep What has some pretty neat base building. Beep Beep What is / was pretty heavily leaning into the potions making business. Wait, hold on. Is Beep on and you just happened to have found Beep's base? No way! Ha! What a coincidence. That's hilarious. So you just happened to stumble upon their base while they were on. That is a rare occurrence. That is synchronicity. Some would call it fate, even. Ooh. That's a game that I could probably have some fun streaming. Or a game franchise, actually. Fate. I haven't played Fate in forever. I wonder if I still have some of my old character files. It'd probably be better for me to start from scratch, though, come to think of it. Ouch. I think I'm missing one game in the Fate franchise. Fate is sort of like Diablo, only way more colorful, and it's more... I wanted to say grindy, and while that's true, it feels like it was a game that was on the verge of becoming an idle game, but they never went that extra step to make it idle, so you had to do all the stuff yourself. But it's got a very, very minimal story to go with it. It doesn't need a big fancy story, but it does have a lot of content. And one thing I do wish is that if you had a character in an earlier game of Fate, you could import that character through all the rest of the Fates and just let your heirloom be transferred game to game to game to game. Because the way it works is you play with your character, you get them all leveled up, and then you get to pick one item as your heirloom, and you get to leave that item to your next of kin, and your next of kin gets to start with that item and continue leveling that item up over time. And then you can leave that, or choose to leave a different one, whatever, but you leave that to your next one, and your next, and your next, and your next. And it gives you an opportunity to start back over while having some of the advantages of having done a lot of work. It's sort of a roguelite, but if you die, you don't lose everything. But I think it would be really cool if you could take the save, take your heirloom, and either leave that same have that same character, or have their descendant using that heirloom in the later games. I think that would be really, really neat. They missed an opportunity to do something awesome like that. To say, hey, thanks for playing our previous game. Here, we'll let you have this ring or this helmet or its equivalent value on here to get started. Oh, Cuddles, I haven't set up the care packages. That's right. I ought to just fill one player vault with care packages. That way I have 54 care packages just ready to go, and then whenever I see a new player who's actually doing stuff and wanting to stick around on the server and isn't just popping in and then popping back out forever, I can throw a care package at them. I need to pay attention for when Ninja is back on, because I think they would appreciate a bedrock kit. They were on at the very beginning of the stream, but I think maybe they had to just leave or whatever. and I was helping them get a little bit of a start yesterday. And then I had to go out. So I didn't get a chance to actually drop the kit. I said, you set up a base, you get it some storage, and then I will drop a kit on you, but only after you have space for the stuff, because dropping a kit on someone and watching all those items despawn is disheartening. Okay. Wow. That's a lot of blocks. That's a lot of damage. Hello, Elijah. Welcome back. Oh, paragraph. Torin does like to kit bomb people sometimes. Alright, and this. Stark difference between the frog lights and the torches, but because 0 is where mobs spawn now and not 6 and below, you don't have to just go ham with light. You can be much more sparse. Oh. 8. And I'm definitely deferring to using this raw deep slate for building the walls and the floors and the support and all that kind of stuff, because it's more work than it's worth to convert raw deep slate that I've mined up into cobbled deep slate. I know I need tons of cobbled deep slate to turn into chiseled deep slate, but it's easier to just dig it from the world, whereas this I would have to replace it, then mine it manually. And if I have not looked at basically hidden walls and floors and things that people aren't going to really need to see, then it makes sense to build them with materials that are easy to get and honestly deep slate is pretty high on that list. Deep slate, stone, cobblestone, that sort of thing, but technically deep slate and stone and cobblestone are limited resources. They are not infinite, because cobble generation is disabled on this server. Basalt generation works, obsidian generation works, just cobble and stone generation are disabled. In order to prevent cobble monsters. Alright, PB8. Wait, no. Now I need to put in the studs for... Actually, I'll do the water first. Let's get some water. I will grab it from here. There we go. And get a second water, and that's all I shall need in order to do all of this. There we go. Yeah, Junebug's on. I bet if Junebug were to try to do something, she might... Well, no, everyone who's on is just on. They're pretty stable. I don't see Merlin on. Actually, I haven't seen Merlin since... No, Merlin was on at the beginning of the stream. So maybe there is something wonky going on. Mine 18 at one time, huh? I'll need to look at that because in my little cramped space, I set up one for just mining a single one. That way I don't have to look around, I can just aim at one spot. But if there's a way to mine more than one by aiming at one spot, then I might take a lookie. I am a huge fan of survival, open world, crafting, and base building games. This is no secret. I love them to pieces. I love Minecraft. I love 7 Days to Die. I love Rising World. I love Starbound. I love Terraria. I am loving Space Engineers, although there's not as much of the food and water aspect. There is still survival. You need power, you need oxygen, you need some materials that are renewable or need to be harvested. You need to stay warm or cool depending on what environment you're in. There's day-night cycles and all that kind of stuff. But there's a new game that feels like it is a continuation of the game Stranded Deep. Now let me back step just a little bit. Stranded Deep is an island survival game where you have to make rafts and get very limited resources from visiting harder and harder islands, and then eventually you get components to repair an airplane that has crashed, and then you can finally escape. But while you're doing this, there's the ocean to deal with, there's sharks, there's giant squid, crabs and sea urchins and stuff like that, and it's great. But now there is a new game that feels like it is following in its footsteps, but the premise is that the entire world has been inundated by water. Sort of like Waterworld, the movie Waterworld, movie/book. And you can swim down. Good, I love it when the math happens right the first time. You can swim down and get into the tops of buildings and find cars and scrap them and use those parts for making a base. But there's also mutants and other factions that you have to deal with, that once you start getting more resources, you become targetable and you have to start defending yourself from onslaughts of foes. And I am intrigued by it because and the name of the game, I believe, is called Sunken. Hold on, I posted it in my other gaming channel very recently. It is called Sunken Land. And looks pretty snazzy. But in part of the sequence that I had mentioned earlier, there are a number of, let's call them chapters, where I am in a few different kinds of water-based games, including, let's see here, well, Stranded Deep is one of them. There's one called Salt. There's one called Far Sky. I don't want to include Subnautica. But this Sunken Land looks like it fills a gap in my story that I didn't realize I had a gap there until I saw Sunken Land, and I went, oh, that would be perfect. That could be like during the period of the Stranded Deep and Salt and all that kind of stuff. Maybe Raft. Although Raft is a slightly different kind of vibe. I'm not sure if... There we go, pick up the water. I'm not sure if I still want to include Raft in the sequence. You found a good spot and forgot where you were. Ooh. Big oof. That's why you set homes and set claims and make screenshots. Screenshots save your life. Document everything. I am excessively ADHD, and my superpower is combining ADHD with autism to make the super focus, which allows me to do projects like this. And I do consider it a bit of a superpower. However, it's only a superpower under this sort of context. Everywhere else in my life, it is awful. But the advantage to being able to just hit F3 or F3 then F2 and then turning off F3 again, it just takes mere moments to hit F2 to take a screenshot. And then all you have to do is, here, let me make OpenView visible. All you have to do is you click on the link and presto, there's your screenshot. Shows up just like that. I love the screenshot ability because it makes it so I don't need to make huge pages of notes. I can just take a location relevant screenshot. It has the coordinates and everything else that I need to know on screen. Or if there's like something I need to remember that's going on in chat, I don't need to type it up right then. I can just screenshot, and then type it up later if I remember to type it up later. George, Dumb Monkey Man. Ah, you changed your profile and name. Nice. Are you George of the Jungle? dunk, 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 dunk. Come on, pick up the water. It tries to scoop the sign, I think. Oops. There. I keep overplacing. There we go. And I did it again. Here. There we go. And I overplaced again. Is that everything? It all comes down nice and smooth. There's no gaps. Same thing over here. That's all good. All good. Excellent. Marvelous, wonderful, delightful, happy, good. Okay. Now I need a water. Place you here. Now I go PV6. I pull down some of this and some of this. So it's yeah, that's really all I need. Pull that. There's plenty of light, so I don't need to worry about that aspect. This, put a sign, put the water, get more water, dig this out. This, put the sign, put the water, get more water, rinse and repeat. Literally rinse and repeat. Can you sell kelp for money? Let's see here. Slash price. Kelp. No, you cannot. Now, I will say, if you decide to start actively making a kelp farm that you produce kelp blocks, I would be interested in having some kelp blocks. Alright, sign. Sign. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this here. Let's just make sure. Those items won't come straight out and they will fall straight down there. Awesome. So change this to a packed ice. There's plenty of light. So if I do this, that gets pushed over there. goes. And that will fall down into... It should be this chest here. Ah, here it is. And it can't get turned into compost. Sweet. So I no longer need these for this project. I will need frog lights for that next floor up. Okay. I don't know. What the heck did you just find? On this server, knowing the players, it could be just about anything. But you tell me, what did you just find? Looks like someone lifted up a chunk. Oh, no. Oops, wrong one. TPA. Disregard. Sorry. TPA. Banish. Not Basil. Banish. BA. My brain went, it's Basil. No, it's a new name. Spanish. Alright, what do we have here? Oh! I see. This is someone named Gummy Brick, and what they've done is they have built a big hollow right cylinder. They haven't been on in a month. They're not likely to come back. What on earth? I just got an achievement? What? What just happened? Free fall from the top of the world to the bottom of the world and survive. Oh! Well, isn't that fun? that's in their claim. So now you know what the inside of this looks like. What they did is they just hollowed this out and made a great big tall cylinder. Ooh. This gives me some interesting vibes. Going down a tunnel like this? I know I'm going up. But being in the middle of the tunnel, like if there was a rail here, and I would be traveling like this, that has some very interesting vibes. Okay. So, oh look, it's you. Here, I'll put these in here for you. Have some shulker shells inside this. Hey, you don't want them? You don't want the shulker shells? Remember to put those in your PV1 if you're running out of room. Oh, and also, let's see here. You've got diamond gear on. It looks vaguely enchanted. So I'm gonna guess you've got some stuff from Beep Beep. You fell in? Well, rip. Looks like you're gonna have to slash home. All right, let me fill in my inventory so that everything goes onto the floor, and let's do slash kit obsidian. Oh, you've got netherite gear. Look at you. Well, either way, slash kit obsidian. Bleh. They have certainly gotten a start. Just, oh. Offhand, that's right. There is one game that I have been kind of wanting to stream that is sort of a one-off game. It is part exploration, part planned parkour, and I think it's called The Living World or something like that. It's set on Mars in an alternate universe where some covert government operations have managed to put some, I guess, pseudo colonies on Mars, but they didn't take hold or something. And you have to go identify what has happened, and in the process of the adventure there are like you can get a double jump and other stuff like that. I don't know really how else to categorize this game. It's not one that I could easily fit into, for instance, the sequence. I could force it, but it would be clunky at best. But oh, what am I doing? It has been on my mind recently, so I don't know if I want to stream it or not, but it's too long of a gameplay to just make a video about comfortably. Oh yeah, server reboot will be happening soon. Just a fair warning, every day at shortly after the hour, so it's 10:03 right now, and here in a few minutes Wild will reboot so as to clear out lag, and you just have to rejoin again after the reboot. And that happens every day at roughly the same time. Give or take, you know, the daylight savings jump and all that kind of stuff. That's weird. These are still water. That makes still water when that happens? That's interesting. I never noticed that. Oh yeah, that's right. It also happens 12 hours apart. That's right. I just seldom notice it because I'm not actively doing stuff and on at 10:20 a.m. Oh wait. No. I'm still doing it right. Okay, cool. And I'm not too terribly worried about overplacing the raw deep slate because we have oodles of it. So if I break it and it despawns later, it won't hurt my feeling. Now if it was cobbled deep slate, I would make sure to pick that back up. Now, it's going to be some time longer for this stream, probably at least another couple hours. I'm hoping to at least finish the cactus farm in its entirety before I wrap up the stream, and maybe do some other stuff. But I'm mentioning this because after the stream, for the last few hours of my day after I eat and do that, after I wrap up the YouTube stream, I will be going on to Discord and either streaming some more, maybe a different game, maybe some more on here, or something else, or I will just be generally hanging out in chat. Either way, after this stream, I will be on Discord. So if there's a desire to hang out in chat, maybe share some ideas or whatever, I will be available after this stream for doing that. Now, I do not do streams with other people in voice because I'm too anxious of a person and too worried about technical difficulties of that are out of my control on other people's ends, or someone, I don't know, having a cuss storm or something like that. My anxiety governs probably more about my life than it should, but that's the thing about anxiety. So when it comes to doing my streams, I will likely never have someone else join me in voice, but that does not stop me from hanging out in voice when I'm not streaming. So anyone and everyone is welcome, but if you do want to join the Discord, remember, when you follow the link in the description to this video, you just have to pick a role. If you're watching on YouTube, there's YouTube role. If you're playing Performium, there's a Performium role. If you're both, you can do both roles. Either way, you need to have at least one of the roles in order to become part of the Discord. Otherwise, you'll just join, you'll see almost nothing there, and you'll go, well, this is boring. I assure you, there's a lot, and I mean a lot, to do on my Discord. As a matter of fact, my year subscription to Dino Premium, or whatever it's called, just went through again, so that's me out another 50 or 70 bucks or whatever, so that I have a lot of stuff at my disposal on the Discord, including I have a lot of nerdy interests, and a lot of them are reflected on my YouTube subscriptions, and I have decided to add literally over 600 of those subscriptions feeds to my Discord, to different sub-channels. So I have a linguistics channel on my Discord, and so things that are related to linguistics go there. I have one related to math, and math stuff goes there. I have Minecraft goes there. Other games go to an other gaming channel, and so on and so forth. I have lots and lots of different sub-channels with lots of different content being piped in. So, while it's not full of conversation all the time, there is a little. Most of us are lurkers, and there's just lots of stuff to look at and do. And if that interests you, just follow the link and join. As a matter of fact, the most recent member is you, actually, Banish. You are the most recent member to the Discord. Welcome to the crew. Oh, come on now. That whole drifting thing. Going back and forth between Minecraft and Space Engineers, you have these momentum dampers that prevent you from having this little drift. Like, I'll press on the forward button and let go, and I slowly decelerate. But that means that I still have forward momentum. And I sometimes miscalculate when I place blocks. Like that. It's an issue when you're in water, when you're on ice, or when you have /fly, which is what makes a lot of my builds enormously easier to do. Without fly, I would still be doing big projects. They would just be a lot longer in duration. How do you get dirt rank? To get dirt rank, you do /ranks, and you click on dirt rank. Now, if it doesn't engage when you click on it here, you click on it, you go back to hub, and then you come back, and then it should engage. If it doesn't, there is a rank master right in front of you at hub that you can get the rank from there, and then it should activate immediately. A dirt rank is free, and it allows you to have the TPA, so you can teleport to other players. And with dirt rank, you get kit dirt, which is a dirt, a potato, and a wooden sword, I think. To see what all kinds of kits you have, just do /kit, and it lists all of your kits. If they are crossed out, it means they are on cooldown, and you have to wait to get them again. The higher rank you are, the more kits you get. You get every kit below your rank, including your own rank. So since I'm Amethyst, I get Amethyst kit. This is a perfect opportunity to show people, no, there is no kit YouTube. The only advantages I get as being a streamer rank is I get toggle message? No. Message toggle? Yes. I can disable receiving whispers, and I can go what's the other one? TP toggle, I can disable whether or not people are able to send me teleport requests. That's all I get. That I get to have YouTube in front of my name when I type in chat. Now, I wouldn't have had to spend my gems on getting Diamond Club if it weren't for the fact that, you know, YouTube doesn't get any teleport cooldown reduction. Because for most people who don't have at least Diamond Club, if you /TPA, it'll engage, and then you have to wait 10 seconds to TPA. With Diamond rank, or I'm sorry, with Diamond's tier, Diamond's club, not the rank, the club. At Diamond and up, you get to have 0 delay. Teleports happen instantly, to or from. As long as you're the one doing the teleporting action, it happens instantaneously. But in order to have Diamond Club, it's either 2,500 gems for a month, or if you want to get a year, it's 25,000 gems, which saves you 5,000 gems over the course of a year. And so Cuddles and I just went ahead and got a year's worth of diamonds so we can have instant teleport. It makes it a lot nicer. Oh yeah, you still have to wait between doing teleports. That will always be there. That way you can't just spam teleports. But when you teleport, ooh, I didn't realize I was that thirsty. When you teleport, it engages instantly. So I can go home, bottom, and I teleport here instantly. But if I go /back, it'll say time before next teleport 10 seconds. I can't just pop back and forth instantly. I have to wait the 10 seconds. I was off by a nanosecond. There. And I instantly teleport. It used to be, if I hit back, it would say 10 seconds, hold still. But because I have the diamond club, it is instant. Don't want to tear up the floor. Oh, there's the restart happening in half a minute. Now all of these blocks should be going into the hopper down above the composter. All right. When you get kicked to hub, you have enough time to click on wilds. That way, when it cools down and the server is back up, you can actually get back on. Talk to this person called Daily Rewards. Oh, I didn't change hubs. Oh, I didn't get the extra XP. Dang it. It doesn't always register, and I just instinctively clicked. That's a bummer. You can go to different hubs. So if I wanted to come over here, same place, and I would have been able to talk to this guy here, or not. And I could have gotten my additional experience from them. But because I was in a rush for no good reason, I didn't get my extra probably 7,000 XP. That's a bummer. And that's what I get for expecting technology to work properly and not mistrusting it. Assuming it'll mess up. A lot of white wool. Sadly, I have not gotten a wool farm started. However, I know of... Wait, I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know of a public sheep farm. Oh, grinders. We have wool cuddles, but we can give people things all day, but if they want to know how to get more of their own, we're not here. It's going to be better to show them. 3 stacks is not much, and yes, we could have given, but $17 for 1 kill. Yeah, I have just a smidge of looting on my pickaxe. Just a smidge. looting, I have discovered caps out at 30, not 50. But I have 30 looting on my pickaxe. Also, I see you have managed to join, Cuddles. Congratulations. I'll go from this side and work that way. What to do, huh? What to do? That's a great question. I have I probably have access to all of the materials that I need. Oh, you could pull the cactus out of those hoppers down there and put them into the cactus chest at the far end of the glowberry area. That way they can continue accumulating more cactus, because I think I'm going to need more than I have in order to plant this place. So that would be helpful. I need to plant 3 stories of all of these 3 layers, and I don't think I have enough cactus for all of that, so I will be needing more, I'm sure. And then if you feel like digging, clearing out the space for Undercity, that's always going to be useful. You could, if you're not feeling like doing that, you want to work on something else, but still want to dig, there's the liminal space. Just make sure you have stone cutter on call so you can place smooth slabs, or not smooth, but stone slabs. If you feel up to sorting your remnants from all of your looting previously, you could sort that. If you feel like building, there's always the Menger sponge. How do you buy stuff? Which stuff do you mean to buy? Like buying from a player's shop? Buying from the auction house? Buying from if I go buying from the store, you need gems, or buying from the real life site, the store.performium.net, you need, well, credit card or PayPal or something. Torches, wood, etc. Some people have those for sale. We could toss some of that at you. Also, if you do /kit survival, it will give you 32 torches and some other things useful for, well, survival. Ah, yes, thank you, Cuddles. That's a brilliant idea. Okay, so that's all those bottom blocks. Cool beans. Now, I overshot. No, I did not. Did not overshoot. Let's get all this stuff back. And put this in, I don't know, 12? 12 is empty. Now go back up. And not home. Player vault 6. Yeah, I've got some cactus for right now. I should also have plenty of sand to get at least one layer, I would expect. Man, this is a lot. So that's That's 15 stacks of sand. So I need to get more. Going up. Nine more levels, that's just a couple days more work. That's close. I'll probably have to come back for more. Thanks for hanging out, Banish. It's a pleasure to see you. Like I said, you're more than welcome to chat and hang out in the Discord at any time. If you have memes you want to share, there's channels for that if you just want to lurk. There's lots of stuff to look at. It is always there. Oh, I recently discovered something on the Discord. A long time ago, if you did a search on any Discord channels for characters, like words and characters to go with those words, then you could do a search for, say, for instance, the phrase Bob with the hashtag after it, and it would only bring up any instance of Bob hashtag. They have changed the way they interpret the search parameters. So now, if say for instance, back in the day, I set it up so that you could search on my Discord in the food channel for hashtag recipe, and it would bring up in the search results all of the instances of exactly the phrase hashtag recipe. Say for instance. Now it doesn't do that. It just brings up any instance of the word recipe and ignores hashtag from the search parameter. And so you can't just isolate instances of only the hashtag recipe. What I did was I implemented a thing where if people had a recipe they wanted to put on the channel, they would, in the post, they would do hashtag recipe, and it would be searchable for hashtag recipe. Now, not so much. It has made things a lot more frustrating. Oh, you rolled your rover. Oh no. Yeah, roll cage important. I would use heavy steel plating for your roll cage. That's what I recommend. Hello, there we go. It might seem like it's a lot of resources, but if it helps to truss up your vehicle and prevent it from, exploding, that's best. I would also use a whitish kind of base for your rover, and the big tires, the 5x5 tires, or at least the 3x3. That way you have more going on the bottom half of your vehicle, so it's less likely to tip. I would also suggest making the base of your vehicle out of the heavy steel plating. That way it has more mass. And include a couple batteries. That way you have more mass at the bottom. And also make it symmetric. And finally add some gyroscopes so that if you find yourself tipping over, you can lean left or right, forward or back, and sort of level out. Because it behaves like a ship once it leaves the ground. And it doesn't care if there's air resistance. It just, I'm off the ground. I'm going to tilt left and right. Oh, I am talking about Johnny Kirk on here, and I also play Space Engineers. Johnny Kirk very recently has gotten into it, and in Space Engineers you can make these different kinds of vehicles, whether they are on the ground with wheels or in the air with thrusters. You can make different vehicles for exploring and interacting with the environment. Like you can attach drills to the fronts of vehicles and use the vehicles for doing the drilling for you and all that kind of stuff to get resources instead of manually doing it by hand. With your own drill, you can use a ship to do the drilling in your stead. And the issue is when you assemble your vehicles and they, for instance, roll over upside down and say your engine bumps into the ground too hard, it'll explode and disable your ship, or you might just completely flip over and maybe you don't take completely disabling damage, but there's no way to actually flip your vehicle. You can't just pick it up like in Borderlands and go yoink. So it is best to build your ships, your rovers in particular, so that they are very bottom heavy and have a wide base to make it more difficult for them to tip over. Not possible. I'm not guaranteeing it's possible 100% to have a vehicle that will prevent tippage, but you can at least make it harder. Yeah, landing on your storage and destroying all your cargo is a sad thing. I would imagine. I mean, I have no idea about anything like that. I have never experienced a total loss of all of my things because my rover exploded. Never. Now it's my hope that even though there's a bunch of signs in here, that since this is going to be enclosed except at just the little exhaust port over there, the output, that this won't try to render, and so it won't affect people when they are at this spot. That's my hope. Because honestly, that's a lot of signs, but I can't think of any other solution for this. Other than making the whole thing be really tall. Because it would need to be... So this is the middle. It would need to be this level for this one, and then it would have to go up to accommodate for this water, and then up again, and then up again, to accommodate for all the water to flow down so that it all goes that way. And that feels like a pain in the butt. buttons. Maybe buttons. Could do buttons. That might actually work. I don't know. Do buttons get pushed off by water? Could you experiment? Pressure plates, maybe? But I think pressure plates cause items to stop flowing. TPU to a jungle. Oh dear. I know of a jungle that I completely removed all the trees from, but that's probably not what. Wait, I know of another jungle that isn't completely empty, I think. Maybe. I think I saved it as Jungle 2. Aha! Who was that? That was Ninja. $12 seconds? What on earth? Do you see that? That says 12 seconds. Hello, PG Shorts. What is that 12 seconds nonsense? I thought it was max 10. 12 seconds? What was that about? Greetings and welcome, PG Shorts. Willkommen. Bienvenue. Welcome. Can't do buttons. Buttons get washed away. It was a thought. It was a good thought. Thank you for testing it for me. Back to the drawing board. Oh, this is that track that has the really long silence at the end of it. Here, fast forward. And I'm betting item frames get washed away, but item frames would also cause the same lag that signs do. Now, here's the thing. I don't think the impact of signs is as great if there's no text on them. So, by having textless signs, or mostly textless, there's some that have like an S on them or something. But I think the problem with the signs is it tries to look up and render written text, and that's where some of the latency comes from. I'm not 100% certain. So maybe these signs won't be an issue? I'm hoping. underground bunker. I'd love me some underground bunkers. As opposed to bunkers out in the middle of the air. I just found my mind wandering back to playing that Suffer the Dark mod pack I'm working on. And I remembered that I made that one change, took out the difficult zombies. Plates do let them push by. Okay, I might consider that then. But there again, I think plates cause a lot of the same issue because they are entity objects, not block objects. Because they have movement states. You press them and they go squish. Like chests have an open and close. Signs have metadata on them. So do item frames. You wish to trade with me? Uh-oh. What have we here? Oh, my goodness. That was out of the blue. Thank you very much, Lee Bear Dad. Oh, Cuddles, would you please? Would you please toss like a stack of shulker shells at Lee Bear Dad? And I don't think Lee Bear Dad is on the stream. Here, let me put these where they need to go first and foremost. Actually, maybe too. I could put them in here. They need to go in here anyway. Anyway, okay. So the next layer up, okay, I know what I need to work on next, is putting in, well, first off, get that out of here. Player ball 13? No. 12? Yes. I need to do this. Right? Yeah. And then, ow, 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 ow. That tickles. Stop it. There, I'll go up just a smidge. Plant just wants to give spicy hugs. That's all it wants. Boop. Now these lines are just here temporarily. Oh, it did it again. It did it right here. And it still managed to place these blocks. It knows that these blocks are supposed to be here. It just deleted them. Server lag. That's the server saying, I believe you, client. There is definitely a block here. I have evidence of it. But the missing parts, it says, I don't know what exists. Am I really a server? Do the wafer parts of wafer cookies really taste just like popcorn? Yeah, you were mentioning that, how things were just vanishing when you were placing them on the sponge. Like you'd be placing a row of stuff and there'd be gaps. And I've even found a few of those, and I've had it happen to me too. So as long as you're just watching out for it, it shouldn't be a big issue. Loading emote indeed. That's right? Yeah, that's right. What's even funnier about that loading emote is we're used to seeing that being an animated thing that just spins around and around. So seeing the actual loading emote not spinning is even funnier. I love it. Maybe this weekend I'll play some Fate. I've been thinking about it. And see if it's possible to do a pacifist run of Fate. I don't know if there is. I don't know if there is a Thorns mechanic or any sort of retribution mechanic in Fate. I don't know. I do not remember. It would definitely have to be without a pet. The battle pet would not be able to work unless there's reflexive only battle pet. So let's see here. It would be this. A 4 out of 10 username. That's a terrible thing to say about yourself. Sockeye is at least a 4.5 out of 10. Give yourself at least a little bit of credit. I don't know what it means, but it's at least a 4.5. It doesn't have any numbers in it, so it's definitely a league of its own. Now, this shouldn't be spawning anything. Let's see here. 5, 4, 4. Yeah, I don't have to worry about things spawning on these while I'm working elsewhere. Cool. Nothing's gonna come bite me in the butt while I'm building. I like that. Oh, I was doing so good. I was so focused. A nice relaxing song. I still say that this feels like some sort of Caribbean or Caribbean, however you want to pronounce it. George the Monkey Baby. Well, the skeletons are only biting you, Cuddles, because they know you're delicious. They also know that they're trying to rescue their fellow skeletons from inside. That reminds me, there is a sequence of mods and a sequence of plugins, and, as it turns out, now also a sequence of data packs for Minecraft, where over time skeletons that are in the world that last long enough will slowly degrade and be zombies rather will slowly degrade and become skeletons. And I think that's really cool. They don't necessarily become skeletons with bows. The skeletons, I believe, spawn in with whatever random assortment of armor and weapons and or tools that they have, and then as they become skeletons, the skeletons are just those same zombies, only no longer zombies. They are skeletons. So it'd be a skeleton with a leather cap and a wood shovel or whatever. And I think that's just the neatest thing. It's actually one of the things that I'm considering putting onto my collection of data packs. Because if I can get enough of a backing, I'm going to look into making a patron Minecraft server of my own. Oh, I engaged Super Breaker Fooey. And it's going to have sort of adventure vibes to it. It's not just going to be the race for diamond gears or whatever like that. There's going to be incentive to explore and adventure and difficult bosses and things like that. You have to get good, as it were. Excuse me. What does the... Oh! When I ready my pick, it engages something called Super Breaker, which allows you to get double drops and to be able to dig as if you had like efficiency 10 for some amount of seconds. So mining my Super Breaker, triple drop chance and speed plus. My Super Breaker lasts 22 seconds. And that is the special ability for picks. There is a similar one for shovels called Giga Drill. There's one for axes called Tree Feller. There's one for hose called Green Thumb or Terra Thumb or something like that. Herbalism. Green Terra. And the beautiful thing about Green Terra is, as long as you have the correct seeds already in your inventory, it automatically replants those seeds. So you don't even have to worry about it. And then there's also unarmed when you ready your fists, and that makes it so that you can either go into berserk mode and punch enemies really hard, or you can break blocks in the world more easily, or break down blocks. So like stone bricks would become cracked stone bricks by just you punching them in the world. And that's part of the plugin called MCMMO. It is one of my absolute favorite plugins It makes it so that there feels like there's progression to the game. It feels like the more you use a skill, the better you get at it, which makes sense. It makes it feel more role-playing game-ish, more, as it were, MMO-ish. That is the one primary reason why I chose to migrate to Wild instead of just saying, well, they're deleting Duck, I'm just going to make my own server. Because Wild already has MCMMO on it, and I'm not even really focusing as heavily as I could be on getting MCMMO skills. I'm doing most of my work as building. And even with that, I am second place out of 26,000 players. Because it counts all of your individual skill levels from all the skills. And the skills are excavation, fishing, herbalism, mining, woodcutting, archery, axes, swords, taming, unarmed, acrobatics, alchemy, and repair. Salvage and smelting are daughter skills, and they don't count towards your totals. All of the different things that you can do in the game add skill points to something, provided you're using the correct tools. If you're using, say, a shovel to chop down a tree, you're not going to get woodcutting skill. You have to be using an axe. And so picks have to be used with stone, shovels have to be used with soft stuff like sand, dirt, gravel, clay, etc. Axes have to be used with wood, hoes with crops, and you can't get your archery skill up unless you're using a bow. But as you use those skills, you get experience toward them, and you get perks, special abilities. Like with alchemy, I am level 56, and that has taken a lot of work. But because of that, I have concoctions, which are level 75 is the next concoctions. Concoctions are extra potions that you can make that are not the vanilla potions. So I can make potions that make people hungry. I can make potions that make people blind. Oh wow, that was perfect. Look at that. Vertical 6. Let's get the fence out. Who let the fence out? Oh, this perspective. Yeah, I love this. All right, let's in. know if this was a full stack when I started. I'm certainly going to be needing more fence. That's something, if you want to help Cuddles, you could, while I'm working on this, you could make sure that there is at least another chest's worth of fence. I would defer to just oak fence because it's cheap and easy. Hey Cuddles, what did they trade their pick? And if so, what were the stats on it? Maybe we could donate a better pick for them, considering they're helping get chiseled deep slate. I'm more than happy to donate a better pick to the cause. Wait. They have a netherite kit. Oh, okay, cool. Sweet. Glad to help people. Also, glad to incentivize people to help me. Doesn't have to be a one-way street. Help can go both ways. How do you make a blast furnace? Oh, bother. Craft. It's 3 smooth stone, 5 iron, 1 furnace. Wow, that was typing. Getting there. Past the halfway point. Actually, it's, as far as work on this project is concerned, it's well past the halfway point because it was actually the bottom layer that was going to take like 70% of the work to put in. And then everything above it is just going to be stacking things. So, even though the stream is approaching the 5-hour mark, which, holy cow, I feel like I should be able to get the last 2 layers in above this pretty easily. Some fence by the maps. I shall come and get some fence because I have 8 left. Maps are down here. Fence. Oh, I forgot. This whole time I could have had some copper smelting. That's all right. So, as of January 1st, so in just a few short months, anyone who is using Windows 7, or I think also Windows 8, anything before Windows 10, I believe, anyone using those operating systems will not be able to use Steam natively. They are doing away with support for older operating systems, and I get why, and I agree with why as well. But I hate change. However, as a result of it, I was able to just say, you know what, this is the opportunity I needed in order to just improve my operating system, get a better computer, and so now I have a computer that can run pretty fantastically just about everything under the sun all at the same time. Because right now in the background I've got like 3 idle games going that are chewing up a bit of my processing power, but it's not even enough to have an impact on the game. I would have to turn on a 1024 by 1024 texture pack and my shaders just to make this slow down below like 60 frames per second. And I do throttle it at 60 because anything anything above that's wasted processing anyway that I can use for other stuff. But I am mentioning this because I only found out about it by sheer accident. A friend of mine had mentioned that they were dropping support for older operating systems and that their app would no longer work on Windows 7, Windows 8, that sort of thing. And so if I hadn't been aware of it, and if I hadn't taken the steps to get a new computer, I would have gotten caught with my pants down. I mean, I'd still be able to probably play Minecraft, but here's the thing. As I understand it, CurseForge is also moving away from support for Windows 7 operating systems. So that means that I would have been able to only play just vanilla Minecraft, and I could have done that. But imagine if I didn't know this was coming. Alright, let's see here. Player Vault 6. Let's go get some more sand. I am very glad, very fortunate, in fact, that I have a friend who is caring enough to say, hey, just in case you don't know that this is coming down the pipeline, here's some information. Good to have friends. And best friends, even. Alright. Next layer. When I build stuff like this, these sort of stud-based repeated patterns, it gives me vibes of like a computer heat sink. That you clamp onto a CPU, put the thermal paste on, screw the fan on. It has these big posts and fins and things that are used to draw the heat up and away, and then have lots of surface area to blow the heat out. I think it's a really neat pattern to look at. The Menger sponge especially has that. When you're partway through a layer, it looks like a heat sink, and I think it's really cool. Oh, not just 2 layers, it's gonna be 3 layers. There's no point in digging this much space if I don't go up. I'm not kidding when I say I need a constant flow of bone meal to account for the number of bone blocks I'm going to be needing for building. And the building is going to be part of Undercity and also the road that I'm pre-dubbing Horde Highway. Well, that's not what I wanted to do. On certain mod packs, a cactus farm was one of the earliest and easiest ways to get biofuel for running generators. And so I just mastered the art of having just a little chamber, well, a chamber underground that housed layer upon layer upon layer of cactus farm. And then at the output, I'd have a hopper leading to a chest, leading to whatever system was needed for converting the cactus into biofuel, and then have that pipe straight in to become fuel for the generator so I could just have unlimited power. Now, biofuel power wasn't highest quality power, but it was free power. I didn't have to spend any of it for chopping down trees to run a farm or anything like that. It was just, here's some cactus for free. And then once I got some, I could use that cactus to generate just enough power to start the things that turn the rest of the cactus into biofuel, and it just took a little bit of a kickstart. But cactus farms are neat. Especially on servers where cactus actually sells for stuff. On here, price cactus. Can't sell it. They disabled the selling of pretty much all of the easily farmable things. Which, I mean, yeah, it makes it so the people who would make big giant farms don't overburden the system, but it does make the whole rest of the game much less fun for the rest of the people. However, it also makes it so that if you can manage to get farms for some of the things that people don't really care about growing, you can corner the market in sales for, say, green dye or, you know, cyan dye. Speaking of dyes, I need to go hunting around for the different biomes for flowers so I can make some flower smashers. While it's nice to be able to get blue dye from lapis, I'd rather get it from flowers. I think cornflower's blue dye, not light blue. Let's see here. Yep, cornflower. And I don't know where cornflower lives, so I need to go find that biome and set up a flower smasher, my own little design, and get a bunch of flowers. And I need to set up a flower smasher in each of the biomes for all of the different kinds of flowers. Well, thanks for hanging out. George the Monkey Baby. Now it's Monkey Baby. I look forward to seeing you next time, and you have a terrific rest of your evening. Day, whatever. Okay, and now I bring the cactus down and put this back up. Whew! I can do this. This is the easy part now. Definitely won't be getting to the copper area, the copper aging part for today's stream. Maybe tomorrow's stream, maybe next week. I have always been fascinated by their choice for the sound for cactus. It's the same sound as wool, and I understand why wool makes that sound. But as someone who has interacted with a cactus, they sound and feel, other than the thorn parts, much more like trees than sheep. And it would be more of a hollow thunk sound, or like a woody clunk sound, not a wool sound. That has always baffled me about cactus. Another thing about cactus that I find interesting is if you look at it in just the right angles, some people don't notice, they have just a little texture that sticks out to indicate thorns, only on the corners. I seem to recall either a texture pack or a previous version where all of the little studs of the cactus had little spines sticking out. So the cactus had a little sticky out there and there and there and on the top. And additionally, sometimes the cactus would have a little pink flower on top, but I think that was the painterly pack way back in the day. So I might be misremembering that visual detail about the spines. The saguaro cactus has a lot of really neat features to it. That and the Joshua tree. Joshua trees are really neat plants. Fun thing about a saguaro cactus is if you pay very close attention to its structure, older ones have arms sticking out. They look like dudes standing there doing little dances and things. On average, for every one of those arms that you see sticking out of a saguaro, it's that represents about 7 additional years of that plant's life. So if you see 4 arms, then that means that that plant is 35 years old on average, because it's got the trunk for 7 years, and then each of the arms is another 7 years. And again, that's an average. But if you see a big old saguaro with a lot of arms on it, count the arms and you'll know. If you multiply by 7, roughly what the age of that plant is. This random tidbit brought to you by me reading cereal boxes as a kid. So I guess take that with a grain of salt or sugar, considering the cereal boxes. I haven't managed to take the time to see if that recollection is valid. As a matter of fact, I haven't even thought about it probably for 35 years. Until just mentioning it now. So if I'm incorrect, I apologize. I was about to say Apollo wise because saguaro. I wanted it to sound funny and my brain said, no, that'll sound too funny. In the wrong way. Come on, brain, let me have my fun. Don't interrupt when I'm talking. It's rude. Alright. Just a couple more rows, and this layer of cacti is complete. Okay. So now I go like this, and then pull these down. Uh-oh. 8. 7. Oh my. 6. That's 6. Of course it is. 5. I might have to go get some more just raw deep slate from storage. I mean, that's fine. I don't want to use the tough because I plan on using that for a road materials, so I was already almost in position to leave. Okay. More deep slate. There's some deep slate there. I'll just get the deep slate that's here. I am incorrect. That has been moved. Deep slate overflow. Oh, PV6. Yeah, I'll need to get more frog lights here in a bit. That's alright. Ow. wrong. So it's looking like I'll be able to get this finished in the next, looks like, half hour. And then I will wrap up today's stream. I spent a little bit of time showing some stuff that isn't related to this project, but that's all right. Messed with the mystery boxes. It's all good. That, and then this goes here. Now that hole there is so I know where the top of the chamber is, so I knew where to put the floor for the chamber above. But I might leave that hole just so I have a peephole to look inside and see this place. I don't know. We'll see. It's really only visible to people who have fly, though. Oops, I hit the button. So what would you guys like to see me stream tomorrow? Would you like to see me do the chamber for the copper aging? Would you like to see Space Engineers? Would you like to see another game entirely? Is there something from my Steam library that you're aware of that you would like to see me play? Because I'm thinking, while it was lovely to have all the variety that I was doing before I had to go to the hospital for stress, of having 7 different streams, one stream every day, every week, and a different game for each specific day of the week. I recognize that trying to keep up that pace was what did me in, but I would like to have a little bit of variety to my streams other than just Minecraft, interspersed with maybe here's a week of Chronicon because I just got the DLC or whatever. I would like to incorporate some other stuff. How do I want to go about the distribution of the frog lights? I know. Yeah, that'll be good. Pardon, let's see here. It's real funny down there. Come on, get me, try hard. There you go. Oops. Give me that back. Thank you for not landing on a cactus. Ow. Yeah, with that sort of spacing, there's plenty of light. And it doesn't overuse the block. Oh. Got excited. Give me these back. There we go. That's plenty of light. I think with the addition of the frog lights, I think I have enough blocks to be able to place these without running out. I'll see. I only have 781 games to pick from. I know. It does make it difficult. There are a number of games in my collection that are in a category that I've made called Never Play, and that's because they are just awful. Only one of the very awful games is one that I deliberately got thinking it was something else. All the rest of the awful games came as parts of bundles that had games that I did want. And then I couldn't get the bundle without also getting all of this awful other stuff. So I'm stuck with games that I don't want on my Steam library. And it's not like you can trade off games you don't want. Once it's on your library, that's it. It's yours. And if you think having 781 games on Steam is huge, you should see my library of emulator games. I have every single cartridge-based game, every single CD-based game, which includes Sega and PlayStation. And I should still have all of the handheld emulators as well. Should. Unless that's one of the hard drives that went kaput. So oddly enough, my Steam library is my smallest library of games. I do not need more fence. Thank you for the fence that you did offer. Good night, Cuddles. Thanks for hanging out and watching. I'll potentially be streaming maybe Fate tomorrow. Good old classic game. I've been thinking about Fate recently because of the whole potential pacifist run. I don't remember if that's even an option for Fate. So I've been wondering about it, and I'm thinking using Thursdays as my not Minecraft days. Man, look at how fast they just zip on by down there. Oh, hello. Did we test to see if rotten flesh composts? Did we test to see if any of the mob drops compost? I mean, obviously we can get bone meal from bones by manually crafting it, but are there any mob drops that can compost? Huh. Dang. So I was watching some gameplay of Starfield. The name vanished from my head. The new-ish Bethesda game, Starfield. And all I can think about is it's just like No Man's Sky. Go to planets, you scan things to get currency to upgrade your scanning capabilities and your ships. And intermixed with that, there is an element of a storyline. Now, I'm going to have to dig a little deeper, but I can't, off the top of my head, think of any good reason to play Starfield if you have No Man's Sky. Because I think with No Man's Sky, well, I know with No Man's Sky, instead of having thousands of things to visit, which is still a lot, you literally have quintillions of things to visit, and it is the same universe for everyone who plays, and it is a shared universe, and it updates anything that you do, updates to the cloud or whatever, the galaxy, and actually it's multiple galaxies of the universe. If you have a friend that plays No Man's Sky and they build a little bit of a something or other in one part of their neck of the woods, well, for one thing, it is unlikely that any two players accidentally are going to be ending up in the same area. I mean, it's possible, that's the beauty of random, but it is unlikely that more than just a handful of people are going to show up in the same general space. And if your friend does something and you have the ability and knowledge for their address, you know how to get to their space, you can actually travel there and see what they've done and vice versa. And I don't know if there's been anything fun like that you can do with Starfield. I bring this up because I was contemplating looking into maybe including something Starfield-esque into my storyline for the sequence, but I just can't think of any good reason to do it. I'd rather have No Man's Sky if I'm going to do that. I don't think this is going to be light enough for just this back row. This row should be fine. But I might need to replace this area with a few of the frog lights. I'll think about it. Grand scheme of things, it's not a huge difference. I was gonna say, aren't you supposed to break off? Got stuck on a pixel. I thought I patched the ceiling. Those missing blocks I just saw feel out of place. Sorry if I'm not talking much, I'm kind of hyper-focused. I am thinking about if I am going to be doing non-Minecraft tomorrow, for sure, it's either going to be Space Engineers or maybe Fate. But I'm remembering that Fate was before the modern screen resolutions, so I am going to have to see if there is a special stretching that I can do to make it work. And also, I don't remember if Fate will play windowed, or if it's going to force it into full screen and do that bizarre wrong resolution flip-flop that happens with monitors that try to play older games. So I think if I am going to play it, what I need to do is test it first. So I might do that tonight on Discord. After I'm done with this, I can test Fate. Test my Fate. Okay, that's that layer done. Yeah, there's plenty of light for this. And plenty of light here. It's just all the way back over here there is... It would be relying on light coming from over there, and there just isn't any. So I'm just going to go like this. And put in these. There we go. That's enough light. Boop, boop, and boop, boop, boop. Okay. That looks good. Oh, where was that weird... This, right here. What are you? Here. 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can do that because I have 100% chance to double all blocks when I break them with the pick. If they are naturally spawned. And those were, so by breaking 2 I got 4. And there you go. Alright. Let's get this out of here. All right. Now, maybe 6. Get the sand back out of here. And this will be the last layer of the farm. So it's going to be sand, and then I'll place the cactus on, and then the fence goes in between, and I am done. Almost there. Oh no. If they ever get rid of the mechanic where a cactus will still continue to try to grow and then it'll pop off, if they get rid of that, I know a lot of people who will be so dissatisfied. Well, maybe not a lot, but I know at least several. There are dozens of us. Stop skipping. No, that's the opposite of what I said. I said stop skipping. Excuse me. No. No, that's the opposite of what I said. That's placing extra. Okay. Yeah, I have enough. Take a drink. So close to done. I can taste it, and it tastes like black cherry water. So cacti are neat little plants. They are part of a sort of family of plants called succulents. Not all cacti behave the same way as all succulents do, or as most succulents do. And not all succulents are cacti, but the variety of ways that plants have managed to be able to survive in low water situations and not just survive, sometimes even thrive, is just astonishing. It's one of those examples of if there's just even the slightest bit of water in an area, there's almost certainly life. But the fact that life is so easy to propagate, it reminds me of something else entirely different. That no matter where you are, if you are in a place that is above freezing temperatures, it is guaranteed that somewhere in you pick a direction, somewhere within 5 feet, there is almost guaranteed to be a spider. Now, I don't know why succulents remind me of spiders, except for maybe spider plants, but that's not really a succulent. But I think it's a neat piece of information. Okay. I do not have enough cactus on me for that. Let me go get a little bit more cactus. This way. Nope, it would be here. Oh, I'm so close to done. Wrong floor. My phone has made a sound. I don't have to worry about placing the cactus on the sides of blocks. I can just spam the click button. I can hold it down. This is so much nicer. Hooray. Huh. Block. Hooray! Really? Very fitting that I'm about to finish off my stream with the sort of Western style music while I'm placing cactus on sand. Not quite. There'll be another track at least before I'm done, but it's close. I was thinking that I might be done by about 10 minutes ago, but it's close. Well, that's something I need to do. Need to see if YouTube's added any more content creator music that fits my general vibe. Did it about half a year or so ago. Well, I mean, I guess I did it shortly after I got the new computer put together, but it's been a while. So there might be some new music. It really does look neat looking down like this. And if you make a much larger version of this, oh, the view is just spectacular. Oh yeah, I'm full on cactus. I don't need to worry about running out at all. Oh, you know, I should have taken a screenshot of how this looked before so I could do a before and after, but it would just be a big rectangular room, a big box of nothing. Yeah, going back to the 781 games in the Steam library. Sometimes, every once in a great long while, I'll think, you know, I should play one of these that I haven't played in a while, or I should install one of these that I haven't installed yet, or whatever. And then I look at the 781, and did you know there's something called choice paralysis? Where if you have too many different options, your brain just goes, duh. That happens sometimes. And so when it does, I just kind of defer to the things I'm more familiar with. It's unfortunate that it happens, but it is a real life thing. It's actually pretty annoying. Okay. Now, that answers my question. They will want to grow even with the no airspace above that. Cool. I was just about to ask myself out loud. My phone went boop again. Oh. So what has happened is Cuddle's internet has gone out entirely. And her service has announced that the area should have internet again in about 4 hours. Because don't you know, Texas has fantastic infrastructure. Oh, that means it's just me, Merlin, and Lee Bear on the server. Oh, okay. That's fine. I still don't know what Merlin does. I need to fly around and find where Merlin's base of operations is. Leave some signs nearby. Hey, you doing okay? Maybe try to drop books on their head. items. You've been cordially invited to a conversation. You know what I'm gonna say? What would the view be like? That's kind of neat looking. Oh. Almost done. Oh, I was keeping beat with the music. It was going so good. Right? Yeah, that's right. These were wrong. That's why I can't go farther down, because there's the fence underneath me, and it's a block and a half tall. Last row. And barring any nonsense, I think all of the fence should be in the right place. Alright, let's just do this. That was cool. You get to watch it in action. Everything looks good. Now this is going to happen. There will occasionally be cactus, and you can see that it just self-repaired. There will be some cactus that just land on this. But because it won't be a whole stack of 64, other nearby cactus that interact with it will just pop it into another stack, and eventually it'll average out as moving. So I'm not going to worry about anything that gets stuck. It'll work. But this should be constantly going through. I'll just put this in here like so. And I don't mind if this gets backed up, because all that really matters to me is that bone meal is happening. So now there should be just a steady drip, drip, drip of cactus coming down there and falling into just this one. It won't go over here. Yeah, there's going to be some excess, but that'll be all right. I'd rather have excess than not enough. And worst case scenario, can just come down here, pull the excess, and drop it into the other side. I might experiment with having a block of water there flowing this way, and if the cactus falls in, it should immediately get sucked into this one, and then if it survives landing here, it'll just get knocked over to that side and get put in that way. Might mess with that, but I'm not going to mess with that right now. I have been working on this project all day long, and I am ready to have some vichyssoise and call it wraps for the day. So let's put that there and just be done with it. There is this place for the bamboo. That'll be a different task. Probably Monday. I'll get to this and the copper aging area up above. Let's see here. I can probably just fill this in just so it looks a little tidier. This doesn't have to look like much. There. So there we have it. A nice that so it's easier to get off here. A nice little peephole into the single area of the cactus. A hint, a glimmer. You can watch some of the particles happen. But this is going to be for aging copper, and down that way underneath is for bamboo. Many projects, many more things to do. I never run out of stuff. So, I had fun today. I hope you guys had fun watching and participating. I enjoyed hanging out with you guys. Thank you ever so very much. I am hungry, and apparently I am instinctively stretching. I have to be careful because if I stretch the wrong way with my left hand, it re-injures it, so I have to be very cautious about that. Anyway, thank you ever so very much for watching. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them down in the comments section, or you can message me on Discord. I have a link to my Discord channel down in the description. If you want to join, just follow the link and pick either the YouTube or the Performium role, and you'll be able to do whatever you want on the Discord. If you like this video, give it a like. I appreciate it, and it really does help. And if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe so that you know when my future stuff comes out. Ring the bell, all that kind of stuff. If you do wish to hang out on the Discord, I have lots of things that I do when I'm not streaming. I'm typically either hanging out in voice or am able and ready to. And also, if you are interested in helping to support the channel, I have links down in the description for my Patreon and my Streamlabs. And that is basically it. So thank you very much once again for watching. This is Thorn of Night, and I will talk to you later.